And welcome everybody to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher and bringing a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today we have a pretty big announcement for the channel, and that is we've officially partnered up with Exonos. And y'all know that I fly Exonos sceneries all the time, especially Jackson Hole, Wyoming. That's probably one of my top favorites of all times. Love Jackson Hole. Cannot wait until the day that I get to jump seat in a Jackson Hole. That'll be a little bit of a dream come true for me. So that's the big announcement. Figured we'd go ahead and get that quickly out the way. Today we're going to be flying from here in the beautiful Palm Springs, California. As you can tell, with all the beautiful mountains. And we're going to be heading over to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Drop off some rich, hoity-toity, bougie passengers. And then head on back. At least that's the plan. Now, I do want to go ahead and say, I 100% forgot to go into the FS Dream Team configurator and fix that. So that is totally my B. We're doing a little private jet action today, spawning on the ramp, so I did not see the jet bridges until we were running the intro. So that is my bad. We'll get our camera back over here to the airplane. Gonna be flying a little ACJ type, although we don't have an ACJ interior on this airplane, but we're gonna pretend like it's an ACJ, right? Good looking livery. Got this off flightsim.to. Signature helping us out today. Gonna bring all 20 of our passengers over to the airplane. Got United taxiing in. Oh yeah. Got this dude just, I mean, somebody needs to give this dude a DUI test whenever he gets over here. Little field sobriety, and I don't know, man. The catering truck's just like, hold up, United. Let me pull on out real quick. I don't know if that other United ever took off. So that's gonna be the plan for today. And as always, need to give a huge shout out to all of our channel members. And that's going to be Pilot Porter, Dustin, D. Champ, Callie Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Jose, Andrew, Brett Smith, Shadow Dark, Image Seekers, Zach, Marco, VR Simpilot, Jay Foot, Drew Stone, Big Ralph, Adelio, Cole Bay, Cab Shack, Kieran, Wes, Oralos, Fires, Josh Sioux Falls, Tenur, Amibia, Nabil, Lightspeed, Kevin, FO Pilot Depth, Ron FX, JJ Stevens, AJJ, Micah Messer, David Isaac, The Rev, Alvin O'Neill himself, Mickey Mike, Tony S, Will H, Chase Sawyer, Captain Geo, Alfonso, Plain Nuts, and Captain Nate. So a huge shout out to all of those guys. Thank you so much for the continued support. And now over to the chats. We got AJJ in the house. Huge shout out to AJJ. He made us some super dope background. Check that out. Look at that. Good looking, ain't it? Got the tail number of this aircraft along with our two partners, Exonos and Jetline Systems. Super dope. Love it, dude. Thank you so much for making that for me. Greatly appreciate it. We should come over here to greet our passengers if they ever come. I don't know why the door hasn't opened. Ah, there it goes. Perfect timing. Check that out. Let's see. We got Zach in the house. What's going on, Zach? How are you, dude? Pilot Porter, my man. How you doing, man? Mr. Matthews / Fires, because I know it's you. What's going on, man? Great to see you. Welcome. Jay Queen's in the house. What's going on, Jay? You see that Parallel 42 Sim FX thing, Northern Lights, Shooting Stars, better ground effects for helis and engine heat blur. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought it. I don't know if I installed it. So definitely have to get to that because I've been asked numerous times. I guess it must be really good, eh? Let's see who else we got up in here. Exonos Media, great to have you aboard. So guys, we're gonna be chatting with Exonos here shortly for a little Q&A. So if there's any questions that you could ever possibly have for a scenery developer, go ahead and start throwing them in the chat. If there's anything you've ever been curious about, anything you ever wanted to know, feel free to throw it in there and I will ask on your behalf, because I've got some questions myself. D-Champ's in the house. Going on, D-Champ? Great to see you, man. Plain Nuts is here too. Plain, did you get you some sleep after last night's stream? For those of y'all who weren't there, we were streaming at like 3 in the morning this morning, and it was a good time. We slapped the Indie Builds A320 Neo on runway in Houston quite hard. The flare mode definitely needs a little bit of work. Out of step 427. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Checking in at lunchtime. What you eating for lunch? It's always an important time of the day, right? Dang you, GSX. Yeah, it happens. There's nobody in the tug. Too funny. We're on a project right now. Going to be in and out. Going to have you in the background. No problem. Get that project done. Love the background. I know, right? AM Pro Fly 5000. Guys, I have leaks for one of the next flights. What leak is that? Because I'm sure it won't be one of my flights, because I never know what I'm flying until like day of, damn near. Oh, I guess I should. Very smart. See, what would I do without y'all? Y'all know all this smart YouTube stuff. And we'll pin that. So within the next 2 weeks, we'll be flying Tampa to Amsterdam. So who is the we? That is a hella long flight. But maybe that's something I could fly if we ever reach 2,000 subs. Not yet, going to bed here soon. Goodness. Probably not going to be able to watch the whole stream. That's okay. Completely understand. I have gotten sleep since then. You have not. That is crazy. Chicken sandwich. Currently at dispatch school. Going great so far. Awesome, man. Awesome. Love to hear it. Keep it up. Keep hammering down. Chicken sandwich sounds really good right about now. Alright guys, so I'm going to jump on a Discord call with Exonos, giving cryptic clues of the 777 release. Hey, if they would release that sucker today, I'd fly that thing. I'd fly that whole trip tonight. But as we all know, probably ain't happening. I'm going to jump on a Discord call with Exonos. So again, guys, if you have any questions whatsoever regarding the development of a scenery in general, anything that you've ever been curious about, want to know, now would be a good time to throw it in the chat. I saw that Zach already threw in a question, and I can ask him. So I'm gonna pause the music, and we'll get Sean on the line. Hello.
Hi Blake, how are you?
Pretty good, man. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. Um, Excited for the stream, and let's see you do some good flying and landing into Jackson Hole.
You and me both. First and foremost, thank you so much for the opportunity to partner up with you guys. Greatly appreciate it. Love your sceneries. And also want to apologize for the broken jetways. Like I said, I didn't see it until the intro. Otherwise, that would not have happened.
Yeah, no problem. It's a pleasure to partner up with you, and it's also a pleasure to be here. And I hope I can answer some questions from your viewers and yourself.
Absolutely. So let's see. We get back to where. So Zach Hamilton in the chat asked, "What determines what scenery you're going to develop?"
That's an excellent question, Zach. We get that quite a lot. I think there's a few factors that we take into consideration. Um, the first factor is obviously the feedback from the community. And, we have our Discord community, and sometimes we get a lot of suggestions. For example, our recent release, Richmond KUXIU for Microsoft Flight Simulator, that was actually a suggested airport by a Discord user that was just on our Discord group. And,
Wow.
and we decided that it's worth a shot because it's not been done. So yeah, so we look for community engagement basically. So we value what the community wants. So we look on forums, we look what airports have not been done, and we try our best to deliver on those underserved missing airports. Like for example, Palm Springs, when it came out almost, I think it's in 2020. I couldn't believe that no one had done a Palm Springs for X-Plane or for Microsoft, because Palm Springs is one of my favorite airports, and Jackson Hole as well. So when there's an opportunity to fill out the gap in the market, we definitely want to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. First, I think it's super cool that y'all actually listen to the community because I know there's some developers that just kind of do what they want and don't take in any community engagement, like you said. Probably just looking at nothing but commercial decisions, what's going to bring in money, which obviously, money's a big part of it, right? Like you don't put in all the man hours for nothing, but community engagement, I think, is awesome. In Palm Springs, up until y'all made it, I had never even heard of Palm Springs, California, which maybe that's
Oh,
sad, man.
really?
Yeah, I live on the east coast of
I
Florida.
see.
Yeah, so I don't know much about the west coast. At least I guess for an airport this size, right? Like I know San Diego, LA, like the big ones that my airline flies into
Yeah.
in real life. But whenever I discovered this scenery and flew into it for the first time, especially when I looked at the charts and saw some of the RNAV approaches, I was like, oh man, this is going to be super cool. And so shot my first approach. I think it was I think I have it loaded up today. RNAV Yankee 3-1 left, and I think I came in from the north, joined up with Baldy transition onto the approach, and it has that kind of like 270-degree spiraling descent down into the valley. And man, I was
Yeah, absolutely
blown
beautiful.
away. Yeah, super super cool. Since then, I've flown this airport a good number of times. Um, so all right, so I don't know if I got any more questions in the chat, anyways. So for me, I'm curious how. So when you make your decision that okay, we're going to develop whatever airport, how do you
Yeah.
go about getting your data to then replicate the scenery?
Yeah, that's a good question. To be honest, for most American airports, there's a lot of references on YouTube, and the charts are quite up to date. But sometimes we face issues with the charts that we get aren't really up to date. So I think one of the best ways we do is try to contact a local within the airport and try to get their perspective on the scenery before we release. I mean, an example of this is that we recently, uh, I think a couple of months ago, we released Varna International Airport, but this is for X-Plane,
Mm-hmm.
and the not there wasn't a lot of references on Varna. There was no like 3D objects on Google Earth. It was really hard for us to find references, but we were really thankful that we partnered up with VATSIM department there. So a few of the locals there, you know, the ATC controllers from VATSIM, they were really kind to us to provide us with some screenshots, and you know, we provided them a copy of the scenery before release, and they basically gave us a bunch of pointers, and you know, they work in the ATC tower there in real life, so they knew the airport inside out, and that's kind of how we go if there's not enough references. But for example, in an airport like Palm Springs or Jackson Hole, you'll be able to find references on YouTube, on Google, Google Maps, Google Earth, Bing Maps, YouTube images. Yeah, those are really good.
Yeah, that's okay. So that brings to my next question. So I've always kind of assumed that, like, let's say Richmond, for example, that one of y'all flew to Richmond, somehow partnered up with maybe the airport authority to get access, and went and took thousands of pictures. Being that that's not how y'all are able to do it, and y'all are doing it with all these different remote sources, how hard is it to make custom objects and custom buildings and all that when you're looking at, say, like a Google Earth satellite rendered version of that building?
Yeah, I mean, it's actually it depends. If we're lucky and we have, you know, adequate amount of pictures, references, and there's a 3D model on Google Earth, I mean, it'll be it wouldn't be too hard, because what we do is that we can make the model based on the model that we see on Google Earth. We can make the model based on the pictures, and then in terms of scaling it, we cross-check the scale of the object with the satellite imagery within the simulator. That's pretty much like the best case scenario. The hard part is when we don't have any references at all in terms of the 3D model on Google Maps. In that case, what we do is that we would have to look at references and kind of make guesstimates. For example, like, let's just say we're making the Richmond car park, you know, the multi-story car park.
Mm-hmm.
If we have a picture of that, we can see the car model, and we can see what percent of the frame is made out of the car. And a quick Google search, you would be able to find the height of the car. And if you know the height of the car, you can find out the height of the overall building, the height of each component relative to the car. And that way you can kind of figure out the dimensions of the building. And you know, we'll cross-check the scale with Google Maps, and that would basically make us quite confident that we got a 99% accurate one-to-one rendition of the building.
Sounds like a lot of smart people stuff. I would never be able to do that.
It's just a scaling, some maths that needs to be done.
Gotcha. So how long from start to finish does it take y'all roundabout to make a scenery?
I mean, it depends on the airport size. Like Richmond, I'll say Richmond's a medium-sized scenery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not too many runways. Just a single terminal. You got some ramps for GAs, for military, for cargo. So that Richmond took us 6 months to create.
Wow.
And yeah, 6 months. But we're quite lucky with Richmond, as in we already did Jackson Hole and Palm Springs, so we could kind of repurpose some of the ground clutter that we have for other sceneries. Like, let's just say, if we want to create a new scenery in Europe, for example, then we would need to remake every single ground clutter, retexture them to be regional based.
Right.
Yeah. So that would add on a few extra months for it.
I could imagine. What
Yeah.
So Zach in the chat said, just going to shoot my shot here. I suggest looking into Lexington Bluegrass Airport, Lexington, Kentucky. I know he lives there, so that's probably why he wants it.
We actually got that suggestion before, so I'll definitely consider it.
Yeah, I mean that's a good sized airport too. Probably at least the size of Richmond, if not bigger. But so what software do y'all use to create sceneries?
Yeah, I think generally I'll say there are mainly three parts to scenery creation. So the first part is texture creation, so creating the ground textures, creating the textures of the building. The second part would be making the object itself, so like the dimensions, the mesh, etc. And then the third part is just putting everything together within the simulator. So setting up the layout, setting up the taxiways, placing all the objects down, and yeah, that kind of stuff. So for the first part with texturing, we normally use Substance Painter and Adobe Photoshop because I think that these tools really give us a high degree of control. Yeah, but previously we also have been using GIMP, but we kind of leveled up our game recently. So we're using Substance Painter and Photoshop for that. In terms
Gotcha.
of making the 3D model, we leave this up to the developer basically. So some people prefer 3D Max, some people prefer using Blender, but as long as the deliverables will be the same, because the objects formats are the same basically, we leave it up to the artists because we don't want to set a standard. We want them to do their best work with a platform that they are familiar with. Yeah,
100%.
and for putting everything within the simulator, there are simulation, like for example for X-Plane and for Microsoft, there are specific tools which you can use. They're normally provided by the game devs. So for X-Plane, Laminar Research have their own tools, and that's what we use to put everything together in the simulator. Yeah.
Gotcha. Really good insight. There was something else I was going to ask. So somebody in the chat, I forgot, I missed where it went. Someone was asking if you got any info on anything coming up. I know there was a little teaser about an aircraft. But anything else coming up that you're able to disclose?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll say a few things about that. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure a few of you have saw our aircraft, whether that's on Facebook, Reddit, or on our Discord. It's a helicopter. It's a Russian helicopter. It does military, rescue, and also civilian missions. So I'm quite excited about that. It's the first aircraft we're making, and the team and I has really tried our best to make this a next generation project for us. We recently visited an airport, and we actually contacted the owners of the helicopter, and we actually hand flew it.
Oh wow.
Illegally hand flew it. I mean, but like, yeah. So we took a bunch of pictures. We took down every single, um, characteristics of the flight, and we hope we can really do a good replication of that for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Heck
On the
yeah.
scenery side, we got 2 sceneries for Microsoft Flight Simulator coming up, located around America. One's a decently sized airport. I would say it's around Tampa. It's a fantastic approach, quite challenging, single runway, surrounded by mountains. It's going to be a fun one. A lot of business activity around there. So maybe you can fly in there with a Gulfstream or something.
Heck yeah.
And the other one is it's a small regional airport. I'm not gonna say much about this one because we're gonna release a teaser this weekend. So look forward
Cool.
to that.
Oh
But
yeah.
I guess our major project that I'm really looking forward to is located in Japan. I can't really say much as of now, but it's located in Japan. It has 4 runways. 4 runways. I think 3 different terminals, 1 huge cargo bay. It's a huge airport, and yeah, we're really looking forward to that one. I can't believe that no one has done that in flight sim as a whole for many years, for X-Plane and both Microsoft. So I'm definitely looking forward to that one because I personally want to fly there as well.
Heck yeah. Well, I mean, I think Exano's history as far as the geographical locations they choose kind of shows for themselves that it's all any airport that y'all develop is going to be a lot of fun. But
Yeah,
as far as the helicopter
we
though,
try our best. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. I don't fly helicopters a whole lot on stream, but whenever I just want to jump on real quick and mess around, I fly helicopters pretty often. So I'm looking forward to that. Whenever that comes out, I'll be picking it up.
Thank you. Hopefully it comes out some late 2024. That's our target release date. But I think something really interesting that we're trying to do with this helicopter is kind of integrate it with some of the missions that we have planned. Because the helicopter in real life is used for rescue missions or for firefighting or for it's also used as a medical helicopter, so for picking up people that are injured, like let's just say they got injured on the mountains, and we're trying to replicate that within the simulator, so the whoever's flying the helicopter could also kind of run those missions and get some sort of points and stuff like that. I think that would be pretty fun to play with.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love flying the helicopters. I think I did a stream one time. We flew Grand Canyon, which was I replicated a flight that I did in real life over the Grand Canyon, and I'm sure it's probably not the biggest thing for viewers to want to watch because obviously helicopters are a little bit slower, but I found them to be fascinating, especially in real life when you go flying around in them. The sensation compared to fixed wing is just completely different. So much fun getting low over terrain. Oh, there's nothing like it.
No, but I think because of Microsoft, Microsoft has some really, really nice, object generation, and the cities. Some of the cities are really stunning. So,
Oh yeah,
flying a helicopter around there would just be sensational.
absolutely. I don't know if there's any other questions in the chat. Of course, I knew this one was going to come. Folks are saying we need a good Dallas-Fort Worth. And they're also throwing.
Unfortunately, I think Imagine Sim's working on that, so we don't want to create duplicate series. It's
Right.
I view it as a waste of resource for
Absolutely.
the community as a whole.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember I was going to ask. How big is the Exonos team? How many folks do y'all have working on the team?
Yeah, so at Axonos we have a bunch of contractors. So we're not really a huge company, kind of like Orbex or Aerosoft. So we can't really have a huge team of full-time people. So including contractors and some of our partners, we're running a team of around 20 people, and that's split between the aircraft and scenery, and also we have a few graphic designers working for doing graphics for us as well.
Awesome. Yeah, I've never known how big teams are at developers. Also, another question, because I think I might be saying it wrong. How do you properly pronounce Exonos?
I mean, there are a couple of ways. The way you're saying it is correct, but personally, I say it like Axonos.
Axonos.
Axonos. The way we came up with this name is it comes from an architectural term. So in architecture, the term axonometric, I think it means to project a 3D object onto a 2D plane. And I thought that fit pretty well with what we're doing, because we are effectively taking something in real life which has 3 dimensions and putting it into a simulator which is projected on the screen, which is a 2D space. So hence the name axonometric into Axonos. And yeah, we stuck with that ever since.
That's pretty good, man. I like that. It's always cool when there's like an actual reason behind a name. Like I don't know what any builds means, but it's cool knowing like what Exonos means.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone asked in the chat. Where'd it go? Pilot Porter. No, yeah. Pilot Porter asks, is there a really good SNA payware? I don't think there is. What's that? Orange County? So there's not. That's probably a good one as well. I know they get a lot of traffic, and it seems like even though there's a gajillion California payware airports, folks always want all the other ones that there's not any of. Even though you can, like for example, right? Like you can fly into LA, but folks also want Ontario and Burbank and Long Beach and like everything that's like within a 20-mile radius of LA. It's like you're flying to the same geographical location, but they still want all the other airports, which I guess you can't blame them. Yes.
Yeah, I mean we'll check that out. We'll check any suggestions. that anyone has. I mean, the thing is, as of now, we kind of have a roadmap that we are already working on. So
Absolutely.
any new projects, we'll probably have to start it like late 2024, which means when it actually comes out will be in 2025. Unfortunately, scenery development takes a long time, and aircraft is just even worse.
Oh yeah, 100%. Which it looks like UK 2000 has a John Wayne. So wouldn't be in y'all's interest, I don't reckon. And it's his his old home airport. If only senior development only took a week, then I think everybody would have their home airports.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's yet to be a way to create sceneries that fast.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're literally hand placing every single detail, you're hand placing the cars, hand placing the trees. I mean, that's what we had to do with Richmond. So, it's gonna take a long time to kind of try our best to match it as one-to-one. Yeah.
For sure. Well, I appreciate the Q&A and I appreciate your time. And again, thank you for giving me the chance to rep the brand. And looking forward to the beginning of this partnership. We want to kick it off with a fun-ass round trip.
Yeah, no problem. It's our pleasure to partner up with you, and it's also my pleasure to be here on stream. Look forward to the fight.
Awesome, man. Well, we'll talk to you soon. I'm sure we'll probably see you in the chat. And until next time, keep it on the wrong side.
All right. All right. See you guys in the chat. Have a good flight. Happy landings.
Thank you. See you, my friend.
See you.
All right. Well, that was pretty awesome. I've never had a chance to talk to a dev on Discord, so that was, I don't know about y'all, but that was pretty cool for me. So huge shout out to Sean over at, I'm already going to mess it up, Axanos, if I'm putting my country twang on it. But huge shout out to him for giving a little bit of his time. It's like 7:42 over there in his time zone, so greatly appreciate that. And again, huge shout out to them for partnering up with me and allowing me to rep their brand. So being that it takes up to, I'm sure it take more than, but 6 months to develop a scenery, that work, I can only imagine, kind of turns into your baby. And to allow someone to put the brand and the branding on thumbnails and on overlays and fly the airports and try to make it look good, I think says a lot. So I greatly appreciate it and super stoked to kick this thing off. So without further ado, let's jump into the airplane and let's get on up to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Again, one of my favorite airports to fly into. So already got the external power on. I did go ahead and start the APU for our passengers in the back. I'm sure it was getting a little bit warm. So we can go ahead and disconnect that ground power, get the bleed air on. I forgot to turn the bleed air on, so I guess they stayed hot the entire time. Owls, what's going on, my friend? Great to see you. Let me get you back up in the chat real quick. Make sure I said hello to everybody that came in during the Q&A. I don't want to miss anyone. Igor, great to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Bamarin, great to see you as well. Tossing Pittsburgh out there. Oh, that's right. They are building a new terminal, aren't they? Brett Smith, what's going on, man? Great to see you. Seth, great to see you as well. Welcome aboard, everybody. Very happy to have every one of y'all joining us for this real cool round trip. But Owls, man, how's it going, dude? Great to see you. See crew spot on, ground control, CVR test. I'm going to try not to get too down in the weeds. Y'all know how I get when it comes to Airbus. That I get a little too realistic sometimes and it takes a little too long to get things going. Let's cool the airplane down. AP fire test, a little bit late for that, but we'll hit it anyways. Engine 1 and engine 2. Sweet. I'm going to cycle off the flight directors. Constraints, get the VORs on. Ground clutter suppression, get that into auto, and then TCAS into auto. Threats will do all. Alrighty, we'll go to the 2 camera and start programming the box. Did I not install my software? Oh, I know what happened because it came unplugged. There we go. So today we're going to be flying as Exynos 1004. What's my cell call? November Echo Whiskey Alpha. Cool. Okay. ATC menu. I'm going to try to fly through this pretty quick. AOC menu. Fly to net. Net data request. Who's the VIPs on board? I don't know. They wouldn't tell me. I'm just the pilot. Actually, it's all of the Exynos dev team. Because actually, he said they got 20 people on the team. I got 20 passengers. So I guess we're going to fly them out to Jackson Hole, drop them off, so then go have them a good weekend. All right, data, IRS monitor, 5 more minutes. Let's check our nav database, 18 April to 15 May. What's today? 14 May. Oh, and by the way, guys, I have an aircraft delivery meeting in 14 minutes I'll have to jump on, which the meeting only takes like maybe 3 minutes at most. Right, so init data request. And we are Alpha X-ray X-ray. I hope that's not a real 3-letter code for anybody because I'm using it. I did remark my VATSIM call sign though with call sign Exynos. Cost index, flying super fast, CI-99. Cruising altitude is going to be 39,000 feet. Temperature minus 56. Temperature outside 32 degrees, nice and balmy. Triple pause 38,500 feet. Flight plan Palm Springs departure. This has us off of runway 31 left. Last I looked though, winds were calm. So I'm thinking, just for fun, that maybe we'll depart off of runway 13 right, take off towards the terrain. The terrain that's real close. And then it's direct Palm Springs, Victor 370. Man, that's got me on a low altitude airway. Alright, we'll do no SID. Insert. Jackson Hole arrival. From there, we're going to be planning ILS Zulu, runway 19. No star. Approach via. We're going to do Moss. And we'll insert that. We'll have to check out the routing once we get airborne, make sure that it all doesn't look janky. That some of these other waypoints on the like Humva, that it's not too close or go in the wrong direction. So we're basically going to have to fly over Jackson Hole, link up with Moss, and then turn back inbound. Alright, so we'll leave that discontinuity for now. Everything else looks good. Secondary, I'm not going to do. We would be doing our engine fail over there, but we're not going to worry about that. Don't worry about the rad nav either. I should say what we'll hard tune Palm Springs. Init wind data uplink. very light today. Should help us get a good climb out, get separation from the terrain out here. So our actual zero fuel weight is 101.3 with a zero fuel weight CG of 27.6. Block fuel, we're planned at 15.6, and we've got 15.7. Actually, no, I said that wrong. 15.6. Taxi fuel 0.3. Route reserve 0. Reserve fuel 45 minutes. Prog page KPSP 13 right. Perf. Get our takeoff performance. Runway's dry. We'll call for flaps to toga, anti-ice off, packs off as well. Full send, as V1 likes to call it. Calculate that. Send that over to the McDo. Let's brighten our screen up a bit. There we go. So it's going to be flaps to trim up 0.4, no flex. 1950 across the... No, we got 1950 on the engine out, as well as the thrust reduction and acceleration climbs will be 1450. 19, 24, 24. Looks good. We'll go flight directors. Current weather in Palm Springs. Winds calm, clear skies, temperatures 32. Dew point 4, so it's real dry. Altimeter's 2979. 2979 is set. Alright, we got GPS primary, data, IRS monitor, nav, and status. Is it position? Which one? Okay. Sweet. Initial climb, I don't know, we'll say 23,000 feet. Cool. Alright, let's get a little departure brief up and running, and we'll get out of here. Alright, so we just talked about the weather. Definitely got some terrain. So, it's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 320 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MELs, no CDLs. It's going to be a short taxi, so we'll make it a 2-engine taxi. And we're going to taxi straight out over to Whiskey 3, Whiskey Lima 13 right. They have no hot spots, no runways to cross. Weather's not a factor, but terrain is a factor. Standard emergency procedures before 80 knots in the low speed regime. It'll be my decision to reject. Complete stop, set the parking brake, call 5 center stations, inline situation. Call for any ECOM actions or emergency evacuation checklist as required. After 80 knots, we're only going to abort for four things. I'm going to start active sky. Maybe we get some wind shear, even though there's calm winds. We won't get wind shear. We are supposed to have thunderstorms in Jackson Hole, though, so that'll be cool. Yeah, engine fire, engine fail, low wind shear, anything that makes like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, if we pop an engine, we'll just fly runway heading, avoid terrain, and come back to, we'll come back runway 31 left. If we do come back, we'll be under max landing weight. All goes as planned. We're going to fly radar vectors to Palm Springs, VOR, join up with the Victor Airway. Top altitude is 23,000 feet. We're currently squawking 1,200. VATSIM says to squawk 2465. Cool. cockpit prep, maintenance log and tails, onboard check, gear pins, covers removed, seatbelt signs on, ADIRS, nav, fuel. We need 15.6. We got 15.5 on board. Altimeters 2979 set, EFB's check, cockpit preps complete. And being that this is a like private type flight, we're going to leave the cockpit door open. Get those fuel pumps on, seatbelt sign, and everything outside can start disconnecting. In fact, yes, I want to just perfect. Alrighty, before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides, closed and on, beacons on, thrust levers, idle, parking brakes on, transponder is in auto, before start complete. Dancing Parrot, what's going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome, great to see you. That is a sick setup. Where did you get the pedestal from? Well, first of all, thank you. I've worked my butt off to make money to buy this stuff, because I'm clearly Airbus fanatic, even though I dispatch Airbuses. Crap. So before we start engines and burn fuel, I need to jump on my meeting real quick. Again, guys, it only takes like 3 minutes. It's just to for everybody that's a part of the delivery team to all touch base on our current deliveries. We got an aircraft delivery coming up in 4 days. And I am the project lead, so obviously I need to be on it. So give me a few minutes, guys. Take this time real quick to go get you a snack, use the loo, all that kind of stuff. But real quick, Exanos, to answer your question, I'm sorry. Flight Sim PM center pedestal comes in 2 parts. The top part is from the engine mode selector up. And then the bottom half is separate itself. I got that from Flight Sim PM. They are made in Italy. And then I've also got the FS Project side stick on the HOTAS base, Cat 3 design tiller, and Java Sim McDo. So guys, real quick, go take this, take about 5 minutes, go use the bathroom, get you a drink, snack, whatever. We're going to have, let's see, 1 hour and 43 minutes, wheels up to wheels down, on our way to Jackson Hole. And I'll be right back with you guys once this is complete. I'm just going to mute my mic. All right. Well, that was quick. My aircraft is delayed, so that's gonna be fun. Turn this mirroring back on. All right. Let's roll some engines, shall we? Callie Simmer, how's it going today, my dear? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. Watching some of his airlines planes in Las Vegas right now. Nice, very nice. Delta taxied into one of our airplanes the other day. Brand new airplane too. Airplane I delivered. So I took it a little personally. Added you on Volanta. Don't know how that took so long. Added you back. And we'll go ahead and fire up number 2. Callie in the house. My man Rev. How's it going, my friend? God bless my man Blake. Pray all is well. All is great. No complaints over here. Looking forward to seeing you at Expo. But I hope you're doing well, my friend. Kick the tires, light the fire. I like that. Put a little like deep voice. Kick the tires, light the fires. Riding bulls and punching fools, old son. Bucking stock around the clock. Dale Brisbane. Just got back from moving the Blakester out of his dorm room. She's that freshman year. God, it really did. Dang. Where's he moving to now? He gonna live with you? You bringing him back in? Damn Delta. Yeah, you know. It happens. I'm sure we've taxied into other airlines planes before too. Alright, Avail, light us out. Laps 2's up 0.4. Auto TA. Alrighty. F start. Any ice off. Yellow lift pumps off. Rotor trim 0. F start checklist complete. I'm gonna need that again. CTAF here is gonna be 19.7. Palm Springs traffic. Xanos 1004 is taxiing from terminal over to runway 13 right via Whiskey 3 Whiskey Lima, Palm Springs. Alright, brakes released. Brake check. Pressure 0. Watch this airplane over there and try not to kill them with our jet blast. Got an aircraft on approach. So we are running PSXT traffic, which in my opinion is probably the best traffic add-on there is, even though it costs you monthly. We're going to go down to the other side because it's going to make for a much cooler takeoff. Ooh. So we got that guy right there. I don't think there's any other way down there. Tell you what, we might go cross hotel. Palm Springs traffic. Exynos 1004 is crossing runway 31 left at hotel, and we'll resume our taxi 13 right via Hotel Charlie Lima, Palm Springs. Got a bunch of Americans coming in. Alright, now we're on a straightaway. Do our mini brief. Alright, so we're departing off runway 13 right. Gross weight's 116.6. Flaps config 2. Fuel 15.3. V1's 119. V2's 124. Top altitude is 23,000 feet. 23 is blue. And first fix is going to be radar vectors to Palm Springs. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right, neutral, flight controls checks complete. And just waiting on the flight attendants. To which y'all won't be able to hear. Hello. Thank you much. Alrighty, taxi checklist, gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim, 29.7% CG set, V1, VR, V2 flex. 119, 124, 124 no flex, flight control or flaps config 2, flight controls checked. ECM mode, takeoff all green, ECM status is checked. Predicted wind shear is on auto, TCAS code set TRA, cabin crew advised, mini briefs complete. Lineup, takeoff runway 13 right's confirmed, inside outside. Fuel, men required 13, we got 15.3 on board. Engine mode selector is normal, bleeds and packs are set. Lineup is complete. Palm Springs traffic, Exynos 1004 is going to be departing off runway 13 right, exiting airspace to the northeast. Palm Springs. Nope, I want that one. I think there's more traffic inbound. Man, Palm Springs gets a lot of traffic for a little airport. Runway headings 130. Man. I hit that, so now, oh. Recycle that. Alright.
Traffic.
Yeah. 130. That'll put us in the terrain. So what we'll do is we'll go 120 heading. Then once we kind of clear some of this terrain, we'll turn probably direct TNP. See that guy down there? It's right there. Hope there's no VATSIM folks coming. Was that Delta Spirit incident a taxi or push out / tow? So the airplane was in the gate, the plane that got hit, and then Delta was taxiing by and hit the elevator. Can't wait. Grandson is ready for Vegas. Me too. Me too. We're going to have us a little posse. It'll be me and Shaq again. Callie Simmer is going to be with us. And a couple other friends as well from World Flight Team. So can't wait to see you, my friend. It's going to be a great time. Hit the horn, he'll move. Axano said, look at the red terrain radar. I'm telling you, I love it. Definitely makes for things to get a little spicy. Did that dude get on the ground yet? I don't see him on TCAS anymore. So with that said, let's go. Brakes released. Lights are on. Packs are off. Everybody's getting hot back there. Full send. We'll do static too. Mantoga SRS solid thrust blue. A knots, they're set. Neutral by 100. V1 and rotate. Pause rate. Gear up. $400. We're turning. Acceleration, climb altitude, nosing down, accelerating. Looking for a positive trend on the airspeed. Oh, those IE engines. Goodness, does that sound good. Flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Flap 0, speed checks, flap 0, after takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps retracted, police packs are set. How did the strobe lights come on? Alright, I think we've got enough altitude and we got traffic coming at us. So let's go ahead and start turning the airplane. Thank you. So pack 1. 15 seconds. There's 15. gonna go direct TNP. Nav. Definitely bumpy with the winds and the mountainous terrain. Look at that scenery, guys. Goodness. Looks phenomenal. Oh, Alice, is that you that is inbound? Or is that my live traffic? There's a wind farm over here. Wow, look at like the mountain obscuration out in the distance. There you go. You can kind of see like all that red out there. Look at that. That's a wind farm. Super cool. Alright, above 10. Let's get those lights off. Dude. Thank you. Alright, we'll switch over to Unicom. I guess I never announced that we were clear of the runway. I got busy. Palm Springs traffic. Xanos 1004 is clear of runway 13 right. Exiting the airspace to the northeast. Final call. Alright guys, we're on the way. 1 hour and 43 minutes is what we can anticipate. Axnos said, thanks for having us today. Have to go now. See you in the next one. Getting quite late. Yeah, it is. Well, my friend, thank you so much again for everything. Very happy to have you with us. And like you said, we'll see you on the next one. Have a good night. Craig, insert we're in danger meme. What are you talking about? Like taking off into towards traffic? Well, Craig, how you doing, my friend? Great to see you. And we'll keep that climb going up to our final 39,000 feet. There's 18,000. We'll set standard. STDs for you, me, and the jump seat. And now that we're above 10, we'll go through our first top hat sweep. And so for those of y'all, if you don't already know, if you want to put in an extended center line, here's how you do it. So we're coming in on runway 19, right? 19, correct? Because there's not a 19, right? So you want to put in the opposite runway heading, which is going to be 007. Now, what I like to do is I like to check the rad nav, and it doesn't have it in there yet. But what I will end up doing is I'm going to check the rad nav and see what approach course it has in the database, and make sure that it's the same. If it varies by a degree or two, I'll need to change the heading of the center line to make sure that it's correct. So we'll go back, fix info. So I have a 5-mile range ring, which is what the radius is. For the radial, that's where you put in the opposite runway heading, which in this case is 007, and that's going to draw an extended center line. Some of y'all may have known that, some of you may not. Let's see. So rad nav, that's good for now. We'll come back to that later. Prog page. We're going to change this over to KJack 19. Perf. Next, next, next. Jackson Hole weather. Wind 080 at 9 knots. Seven 3006. Minimums on the approach. 6651 in the barrow. And that is 200 feet height above touchdown. Fuel prediction page. We got 29 minutes of extra fuel. Estimated to land 5.4, which is odd because I had it planned to land with 6.5. It's 1,100 pound overburn. But also, that's not accounting for overflying Jackson Hole, hitting Moss, and then swinging back around. Secondary flight plan, I'm not going to do anything with that as of now. So we have completed our top hat. If you draw it out, it makes a little top hat. It's a little McDo flow to do to ensure that you have your aircraft set up properly for the arrival. Armchair Captain, what's happening, my friend? Top of the afternoon to ya. I gotta go pick up my son. Be back shortly. Sounds good. Enjoy. Do you remember your first dispatch release? No, but I think I have an electronic copy of it. But I don't remember the city pair or any of that. See if I could find it. Maybe in my Google Drive. Yeah, I swore I thought I saved it somewhere. It's probably in my drive, just hidden or something. I probably didn't change the file name. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember really anything about it. Date, city pair, nada. I swore I had it saved somewhere. Maybe it's in my Google Photos. I don't think so. No, I don't think I have it. I have a little box of like stuff throughout my life. There's been like saving a little memorabilia or whatever. Possibility I could put it in there. Like there's something in my brain that's telling me it's like I have it. It's just somewhere. I don't know where it's at. Eight people killed, dozens injured in Florida bus crash. That's no good. I'm gonna check my email. What was our call sign? LOF. No, that's... I think I had my first one, my current airline. I got my welcome letter for my first job. Yeah. Damn. Letter of intent. So I got everything but. I've got an email where I turned down a Part 135 job. I got a maintenance ferry flight permit from Trans-States. But yeah, cannot. What is this? Nope, can't find it. It's somewhere. I know I at least emailed it to myself. Now you got me curious. Anyways. Did you miss the announcement? It is pinned at the top, but I have so Wrong Side Simulations and Exynos, senior developer, have officially partnered up, and so today we're flying from Exynos Palm Springs up to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and also have another announcement on the horizon as well. So stay tuned for that. Crick said, I'm waiting to find out what mine will be starting 14 days. Hell yeah! If you want to, or you can also hit me up in Discord. But where'd you get a job at? That's awesome, man. There's always like an oh shit moment when you send your first release. No way. Damn. Right after you sign a lease. Oh, Kalita shit. No, dude, you found. Take Kalita. That's gonna be better experience for you, just because of the type of dispatching you'll be doing. You'll be doing ETOPS, so like, bro. Kalita Charters 2 doing 121 737 supplemental. Hell yeah. I mean, SkyWest is great, don't get me wrong. They're excellent experience as well. They have a great training program. I don't think we ever really get too many bad dispatchers from there, but Kalita will serve you well as well. David Isaac, what's happening, my friend? What is up to the chat? Hope all is well. Wrong side, dude. All is good. All is good. We had some nasty weather push through earlier. It didn't drop no tornadoes, at least not yet. So that's always good. And now I'm here hanging out with y'all, flying the turbulent virtual skies. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Tyler Rocks. I applied to be a ramp agent at Delta for Unify Aviation. So, funny story. That is how I started my aviation career. I started with Regional Elite, who was then bought out by Delta Global Services, who is then bought out by Unify. Good luck. I don't think you'll probably have too much of a problem getting the job. A lot of rampers and counter agents and gate agents, like all the above and below wing operations folks, many of them don't know much about airplanes. They don't flight sim. Most just want the job for the travel benefits. Someone like you, if you're into airplanes and flight sim and all that kind of stuff, it gives you a huge leg up. And this will certainly be a door opening for you to an awesome career. I started with Regional Elite whenever I was 19 on the ramp in Monroe, Louisiana, doing both above and below wing operations. I just started flight simming the year before that. I wanted to be a pilot, so that job gave me the opportunity to talk to pilots, meet pilots, ask questions. It was never about the paycheck because there wasn't hardly one. But if it hadn't been for that, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. So it was the gateway to everything that happened from then on. I was non-revving out of Winnipeg, Canada once and spoke to a gate agent, and she was like, hey, you should look into dispatch. Because the whole pilot thing didn't work out due to some changes with the regulations of the FAA. And that got me looking into it, and I was like, that sounds like right up my alley. And so I got my dispatch license, and a year later became a dispatcher at regional, and then 2 years later dispatching at a major, and now I'm manager of flight dispatch. And this all started throwing bags on a little old ramp, Monroe, Louisiana. But good luck, dude. Let me know if you get that job. Some of those planes at Harrisburg once in a while. Yep. Pilot Red Eye. What's happening, my friend? Hey, how you been, Blake? Hope all is good. Thanks for visiting Palm Springs. It's hot as fuck outside today. Yeah, it's 32 degrees. At least that's what it was on the ground when we departed. We took off from runway 13 right, max power, toga, packs off, takeoff, static, the whole 9 yards. It was a good time. I'm glad the airplane dings at you when the packs are off, because the last couple streams I've done packs off, I forget turn it back on. But yeah, man, the plan is we're gonna come back. I hope I have enough time to come back. We had a little developer Q&A with Axonos, and so we did that in the pre-flight and all that. And it took a little bit of time, so I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to get back. I definitely want to, because I love flying the 3-1 left approach. Awesome, all good on this side, brother. Man, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I work at FedEx right now, and I don't have problems doing both jobs. Hell yeah. Shit, does FedEx, for their rampers, they've got really good benefits, right? I know a lot of folks get jobs with FedEx, typically for 2 reasons. And then this is specifically to rampers. Benefits, like the health benefits. And then also, hey, we're over Vegas. Check that out. Vegas is being controlled right now, by the way. Never mind, not anymore. But yeah, and then also, like, I know dispatchers will typically go get jobs. Like, someone who has a dispatch license will go get a job at FedEx, because it's like the gateway to getting on FedEx dispatch. Look at that. I wish the whole world was modeled to this detail. Thanks, man. Just looking forward to getting to exercise the knowledge. 100%. Can't wait for you to see what the real world of dispatch is like, because it is vastly different from dispatch school. Going to be there in about a month, just a little over a month. Flight Sim Expo. It's going to be a hell of a good time. Flying up to Myrtle Beach, joining up with my good friend Captain Shaquille O'Meal. Those of y'all who know him, fellow streamer, kind of mentored me a little bit as in the streaming game when I first got started. Anyways, gonna meet up with him in Myrtle. So I'm gonna work the night before, get off around midnight, go home, take a nap, grab my bags, be at the airport at 8 in the morning. Jump on an airplane, fly up to Myrtle. Got about a 5-6 hour sit in Myrtle, and then him and I are gonna fly over to Charlotte, and then Charlotte, Phoenix. And then from there, we're gonna spend the night. Our good friend Shadow, who is often in the chat, he's gonna pick us up, drop us off at the hotel, get a quick nap. I think we should probably be at the hotel by like 11:30 at night, and get some sleep. Wake up, go to Falcon Field, and me, Shaq, and Shadow are gonna fly over to Vegas in an Cirrus SR20. Probably stop halfway, get some breakfast. We're planning to take off probably around daybreak. while the rides are still smooth. But maybe stop halfway. I found a little place. There's a small town. Gas is cheap. And about 9 minutes away, there's a place called Grandpa's Kitchen. So we'll stop, get some food. Kingman, Arizona. We'll go get some breakfast, take back off, continue on to Vegas. And then from there, Callie Simmer's going to pick the three of us up in her Tesla and drive into Vegas and kick Vegas off. Don't know if we're going to do the Friday festivities or not. Maybe we'll take like all of Friday to just do Vegas shit and like hit buffets, hit Caesar's Palace pool, get some drinks going. You know, who knows? I don't know. We'll see what happens on Friday. Then Saturday, I'm going to go to Expo. Meet any of y'all who were there. Make sure if y'all are going to go to Expo, let me know in the DMs. I want to try to get some little swag made from the channel. So anybody that walks up and recognizes me and says hello, I got some ideas. Probably do a sticker of like the logo for the channel. A Chicks Dig My Side sticker. And then maybe like Airbus greater than Boeing and Boeing greater than Airbus. So if you're an Airbus fan, I'll give you Airbus over Boeing. And if you're a Boeing fan, I'll give you the Boeing over Airbus. Stuff like that. Then Sunday, do some more Expo. And then I've got to head to the airport. Got to be there about 5:30 and catch a flight down to Phoenix. No, coming from Phoenix. Catch my flight back home to Orlando. And then that will be a wrap. And then like I land at 5:30 in the morning, drive home, take a nap, and then hit work at 3 in the afternoon. So it's going to be a very fast and furious 3 to 4 days. But I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think X-Plane 12.1 may have dropped today. Just got a Discord with release notes. False alarm, just release notes, it seems. Interesting. I have the base X-Plane 12 installed with Flight Factor 7.5 loaded up in it. Was not impressed. There might be a few things I need to tweak. I got to get with Mr. Pilot Porter on that. But like the displays in the 7.5 are like almost couldn't even read them. Everything was just like the font was like big and blurry. So it was weird. FedEx Ground. Gotcha, Tyler. Gotcha. So you're like driving around delivering boxes, right? Packages. Which same, good pay and good health benefits from what I understand. Craig, hell yeah. May come out to Expo, have to link up. 100%. 100%. Let me know if you do. Play Nut says we should go maybe next year. I hope so. Plan for it. I feel like the easier or the further out you plan on something, the easier it is to like make it happen. You got more time to, spend the money where it needs to be spent. Put aside any vacation time you might have to do, that kind of stuff. Blake Phelps. What's going on, Blake number 2? I'm Blake number 1. You Blake number 2. Just kidding, I'm wrong side. But man, what's going on, dude? It's great to see you. Welcome back. The Caesar salad. Yeah, instead of going to Caesar's Palace, we all just go get a Caesar salad together. Kenny Myers. Greetings, wrong side. Congrats on the partnership. Thank you. It's like the first official one. Like, Jetline's always like we never even like had like the verbal, I guess, of like we're a partnership. Here's what you got to do. Myself and Jetline, I just always really love their products, so I just do their logo on my shit. And now it's been like that for so long, and I've worked with them for so long that now it's just kind of like partnership. But But yeah, I appreciate that. And got another announcement on the partnership front coming up as well. Probably going to be Monday when we'll do that one. So stay tuned. And I'm experimenting with some other cool, creative ways to do intros for sceneries. Have y'all heard of the Parallel 42 Juice Goose? Because if so, it involves that. And I don't know how many of y'all have bought the Juice Goose. Probably none, if any. Or like one or two, if any. But I'm not gonna lie, the Juice Goose is kind of cool. It's kind of cool the shit you can do with it. Like you could literally drive to an airport. You could drive anywhere. I loaded into Gulf Shores, Alabama, and like went driving down Highway 182, where like all the high-rise condos are lined down the beach. And it was kind of scary, like how close to real life it was.
Retard.
Oh, Blake, my man, you did not have to do that, but very, very much, greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much, and welcome to your first officer. So if you ever want to fly together, let me know. We can schedule something up, and we can do it all through Discord. Also, it's going to give you access to all the jump seat pictures and videos, all that kind of stuff. So make sure that if you're not already a part of the Discord, Discord should be in the description below, and that's where you'll utilize all of your perks, where you can see all the exclusive content, and you know, we can schedule go flying, that kind of stuff. So, but dude, appreciate you, very, very kind of you, and I love your name, by the way. It's about time for another drink. I don't have any alcohol, man. Today is an alcohol kind of day, right? Like we need a toast for the occasion and for events like this. We have very, very kind people like Blake who join up with memberships. I do have some alcohol, actually. It's not your typical alcohol. I basically need to make me a cup of coffee and put it in it. And I'm not against doing that. I wonder if I can copy and paste my routes. Oh wait. Here. View flight plan. Copy. Man, it's bumpy. Hope all these rich folks are got the seatbelt signs on. Why can you not paste in Foreflight mobile? It kind of sucks because I have my route copied. I would like to paste it, but it just gives me the option to autofill. It won't actually paste. Stinks. That stinks. Stinks, I swear. Do you think Unified Aviation will hire me if I'm moving in August? Probably. They could probably use anybody with a breath in their lungs, in all honesty. And also, if you're moving somewhere that Unify is also at, then you could probably just transfer if they have an opening. Now, you could like keep it on the down low and not tell them about it, so that they'll hire you, and then, you know, a month or two out, let them know. Or you can go ahead and disclose it with them up front. To your point, and maybe it would hurt your chances of getting the job, because it's not doing them any favors to hire someone to just have them for a few months and then they dip out. But for you, you know, probably best to not disclose it now and get on board. And if there is, you know, a position you can transfer to wherever you're moving to, at least you're in good standing with the company. You got some experience, all of your CBTs are done, all that kind of stuff. You can make a pretty seamless jump over to that new location. That's probably what I would do. I would just leave it, just get the job, and then see if you can't transfer. If anything, if there's not a position, or say Unify is not at the new location, then at least you have some ramp experience for another position, or maybe with a different ground handler. Oh, Colorado Springs. That's so. Where are you at now? Well, Colorado Springs, dude. That's gonna be dope. Being right next to the Rockies. Hopefully, it's not too hella expensive out there. It's the best name there is. Yes, sir. Do you ever get called Block A? I get called Block A all the time after the Key and Peele skit. Okay, all time for bed. Should have been there an hour ago. Left wrong side. If you do a red eye, I'll catch you then. Sounds good. I'm gonna try to do one tonight. We need to do something other than the Airbus. We're due for some 7-3 action, something with a yoke. So hopefully I'll see you tonight. Alright guys, give me a sec. I'm gonna go step out to the lab and grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Actually, I can't move my seat back because I might knock my camera over. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I have some great news for all of you. It does not really affect you all at all, but it affects me. And it'll affect the stream more than likely. And that is that I've got some random ass wine that I found. I don't know if it's sweet. I like sweet wine. I don't like dry. This shit's been sitting in the fridge for fucking ever. So it's like, you know what? Instead of making a cup of coffee with rum chata or, you know, what's it called, cafe negro, we're gonna do some wine instead. Now, you'll get to observe. Well, maybe somewhat observe. I don't think you can see it much. I don't want to mess the camera up. I don't know if y'all can tell or not, but I'm not a basic bitch. So I don't really know how to work these things. Like, wine is not my go-to. But we're going to give it a shot. So, right, so you do that. No, you do it this way. I'm terrified that I'm gonna spill this shit all over my. Get in there, boy. Yeah, boy. Why ain't spinning? Spin. I don't fuck this up. It didn't go in there too far though. I really don't know what I'm doing. I ain't a basic bitch. SpaghettiOs. What's up, Fires? Not a fan of wine. A glass of whiskey. Yeah, same. I much prefer whiskey, but I'm out of my whiskey. I just finished off my last bottle of whatever the other shit was I had. How the fuck do you do this? They need to go up. Dude, I'm gonna give up on this because I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm about to watch a fucking YouTube video on how to do this. Oh my god, come on, just get to the point. Yeah, I had it right. Go down. Then you twist. I think it's this fucking thing. Let me get the other one. Say bye. I'm gonna go get the other one. This one's janky. If we can't get it open, then we'll go with coffee and rum chata. Did she switch it? I think she swapped. There we go. Now we're digging in there. There we go, baby. Yeah, it was. Problem was the other screw thingy. I am officially basic bitch. I know how to. Now, I hope this shit's not disgusting. Hope it's like grape juice. You should drink at church. It's pretty good stuff. It's tad bitter, but not too sweet, so it might work out pretty good. I'm gonna drink my wine out of an IPA beer glass because I don't have wine glasses. There goes half the bottle. So ladies and gentlemen, here's to y'all, and here is to a new partnership with Exynos. And again, got another little announcement coming up next week. Cheers, folks. It's good shit. It's good shit. Chris always gets mad at me when I drink wine because I don't sip it. I just drink the shit out of it. So far I'm laughing. Come back to a wine connoisseur. Far fucking from it. Gray Eagle Sim Pilot. Keep turning until the handles are all the way down. Or all the way up. See? We got somebody in here who knows what they're doing. I had to watch a YouTube video like a loser. Get you a screw and some pliers. There, that's pretty smart. Now, do you use like a sheetrock screw? Like, what kind of screw do you use in your preferred method, bruh? To be honest, I never liked those openers. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know because I think I've only done that one time in my life. One other time. Just turn the handle to push inside. Yeah, I definitely. So I made it look like I'm stupider than I am, I think, and it's all because of the other opener. Like when it should be twisting down into the cork, it wouldn't twist. It was like stopping. The other opener, it worked first time, right? Like it just kept screwing in like it was supposed to. Like I promise, like I'm stupid. I'm not that stupid. Ish. The one hand is better. Really watch the fan open. Oh, that's funny. Let the handles come up. Yes, and he isn't a basic fish. Okay. I appreciate you defending me. Just had my wife show me how to do it the other day. Yeah, Crystal had to show me my first time, and that had like no regret about it whatsoever. It's like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be at in life as a man. I'm not supposed to know how to open a bottle of wine until I'm taught. Because it's like the other ones too. Like, you know, you just screw it in, like use brute force, pull it out. I'm glad I didn't have that one because then I would show y'all just how weak I am when I wouldn't be able to get it out. Eight bottle to throttle, sir. Nope. This is a Part 91 flight. Okay, we're flying a private jet. Okay, so drink all we want. That's what the people in the back are doing. Maybe we should just like make this our view. Got some V1 vibes up in here. This would not be a fun flight in real life, as bumpy as it's been. It's 8 seconds on this channel. That's about right. He'll use a Yahtzee dice cup. I sure would. Ordinary screw, there we go. Hey, when you're on an overnight and got a bottle but no opener, you get creative. Absolutely. In fact, when I first started typing into YouTube, that was the first thing that popped up. It was like how to open a bottle of wine without an opener. Zach texts me, press the handles down. Oh man. Crystal sending me stupid shit on Instagram. I don't know why my TV defaults to 480p on YouTube streams. It's ridiculous. I always have to change it. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I have to do the same on my, like on, not my computer, but like mobile devices. I have it set to higher quality, but I still have to go change it. Like if it's if there's 2K or 4K, I've got to go change it from 1080 to that. Looks like that wine should be shaking all over the place with turbulence. Yeah. Be like, so many times I hit the microphone with the glass today. Man, it's definitely a little rough. And I guarantee you, it's just active sky. Like if we turned active sky off, it would probably smooth out. Oh yeah, baby, crank and bank. Flying over the middle of nowhere. Then there's a giant ass lake. So it must be close to Salt Lake. Pretty sure that's where we're at. Yep, that's exactly where we're at. Salt Lake down there. Plane moving around. Half the world just disappeared for a second. Boise approach is on. So what's everybody's dinner plans tonight? Anybody gonna hit up some Taco Tuesday? Man, why did I have to just think about that? Now I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna want Taco Tuesday. I'm gonna want to go to Torchy's Tacos and go get some Taco Tuesday. But Crystal's eating hella super duper healthy and says that she needs to be more disciplined, which means I would probably have to go. I was gonna say I might have to go by myself, but she told me though that if needed to, like, she can always have her dinner at home and then go with me, and she'll just hang out with me while I eat. Which, you know, I feel like that's shitty. I'll make her do that. But I love going to Torchy's Tacos and sitting at the bar watching some college baseball, college softball if it's on, drinking a nice cold Michelob Ultra with a lime, and eating some damn good tacos. Or, and that's kind of the basic bitch thing, I could probably go to an actual Mexican restaurant. We've got like a gajillion around here. The part of Orlando I live in is like where all the Mexican folks live, and I am not mad about it. I love Mexican food. Just about out of northern Florida, flying Tampa, Minneapolis, and beautiful 7.5. Very nice. God, I cannot wait till the day that we get Bluebird 7.5 in this sim. Y'all gonna get sick and tired of seeing I'm gonna fly it so much. I love the 7.5. Ooh, Taco Tuesday, yes sir. A little bit better than the can of SkettiOs, right? No clue, had tacos last night. No clue on tonight, but had tacos last night. Very nice. My go-to, like when I'm just need something quick and I'm in a pinch, I go to Zaxby's and get some chicken tendies. One, because Raising Cane's is nowhere close to my house. Otherwise, it'd be Raising Cane's. Two, because nobody else goes to Zaxby's, so it's like I can just get on in there and get my chicken titties and roll on out. Gotta take your cat to the vet soon. That's no good. What's up with the cat? It's just gonna be like a general checkup. Or kitty cat got something wrong? Maybe want some more cats. I've got like probably 10 that are feral and live in my neighborhood. If you can scoop them up. There is actually one cat that's real sweet. Super sweet female. She walks up to me every night and says hello. And all the other cats, use her to like get food, because I'll put food out for her, and then they all like they'll sit at a little distance, you know, and watch. And as soon as I put that food out, there they come. Vaccines. There you go. That's good. Much better, obviously, to go and get vaccines than to, like, you know, there'd be something really, like, actually wrong. My girlfriend is a vet tech at an animal cancer care clinic, so she spends her days doing appointments with predominantly dogs, sometimes cats and other animals that have cancer. And then the other days that she's not doing appointments, she's doing surgery on dogs and cats with cancer, which is pretty sad. But also there's good times too. She's removing tumors that are you know, cancerous, or other organs that are cancer-ridden to extend the animal's life. I don't know how she does it, because I can't handle it. I'm a softie when it comes to animals. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll shoot a duck, I'll shoot a deer, shoot a turkey, any of that kind of stuff. But it still makes me sad. Like, I still feel bad about it. And then I eat it, and I'm like, that's why I do this. But dogs, though, cats, can't handle it. Makes me sad. Last year, I think it was, I was backing out of the driveway. I backed out of the driveway, I went into drive, and started going forward, and I felt a bump. And there shouldn't have been a bump. And so I drove, I moved forward a little bit, and I was like, you know what, let me stop and look. Because, like, I don't know what that bump was. Open the door and I look out, and I ran over one of the feral cats. I think, so when I opened the door and I looked, another one of the cats was like checking out the cat that I just ran over, which was kind of hard to see. And the only thing I can gather is that maybe they were playing or chasing each other or something and not paying attention and ran under my truck. 'Cause like, I'd already backed out. Like, I'd backed up quite a ways, all the way out to the street, cut it, put it in drive, and then hit the bump. So, like, the cat wasn't there. Otherwise, I'd have ran over when I backed up. I ran over it whenever I went forward. And so I got out, went over to the cat. The feral cat kind of like ran off and stayed like at a distance watching. And not only did I run over the cat, but I ran over his head. So he was dead. And it was sad. I felt pretty sad for little cat buddy that was watching. Now, the good side of the story is I'm pretty sure it happened like, you know, instantaneously. It wasn't like run over the torso and he's still alive, but like his insides are all, you know, crushed and stuff. It's in moments like that that I get pissed off when I live in a city. It's just like, if the cat had still been alive, well, I'm gonna want to shoot it so it's not suffering. But living in a city, if you discharge a firearm within city limits, that's illegal discharge of a firearm. And you get in a lot of trouble for that, especially on a roadway, in a neighborhood, all that kind of shit. So I was happy in the sense that at least it was quick and probably painless. But it was sad, and I had to pick him up. His little eyeball popped out of the socket, and I had to put him in a trash bag, and like, I wasn't very thrilled. And so now, every time like I'm backing up, like I'm watching my camera, I got tow mirrors on my F-250, so I'm watching those tow mirrors so I can see my back wheels. But again, even I think if we replicated the whole situation with this truck, and I was watching because I was in a different truck, I think it still would have happened because there was no way I would have been able to see it other than like, unless I hit the brakes at the very second they went under my truck, or he went under my truck. So I can't handle animals. I can handle a human death way better than I can handle an animal death, especially a dog, predominantly a dog. So I say all that to be happy that your cat is not going to the vet for any of those kinds of reasons. You said you ran out of whiskey and bourbon. Well, come on up. I've got plenty to share. Man, I wish we flew into Lexington. I would do my fam ride to Lexington and just come hang out with you and then fly back. I'd probably have to spend the night, you know, because 8 hours bottle of throttle. I'm held to that same standard when I'm in the cockpit. But I'll make a little trip out of it. Alright, so we need to check our route and make sure there ain't nothing goofy going on. So there's Elk, Hamva. From Hamva, we got top of descent, which looked pretty close. That looks kind of close to the airport. Someone joined up Hamva and Moss. I was afraid that Hamva would like go past or over Jackson Hole, something like that. But it doesn't, so we can clear this out, join this up, and then let it recalculate. Let's make sure we get a good top of descent. Touchdown zone elevation is almost 6,500 feet, so that does kind of shorten up our descent a little bit. So we'll start descending a little bit closer to the airport than we would if we were closer to sea level. We've got a company message, so we'll go to ATSU, AOC menu, received messages, AXX ops, no ADC required. Can't believe it, we got out of there on time. We don't usually get out on time here on the Wrong Side channel. So let's update our top hat flow. Alrighty, so we got Jackson Hole Runway 19 in there with a radial of 007. 5 nautical mile range ring. Let's go rad nav. Approach course says 189. That is 2 degrees off. So we'll need to change. Nope. We're going to need to change this from 007 to 009. So it actually lines up correctly on the nav display. Alright, so rad nav, let's cross check the frequency, identifier, approach course, and glide slope. So up here, IJack, I see IJack 109.1, 109.1's in the box. Course is 187, we got 189 in the box, not a big deal. To determine our glide slope, we can look down here, and we got 3 degrees, and I see 3 degrees in the box. So that looks good. Prop page. Okay, Jack 19. That's good. Next, and let's get our weather in Jackson Hole. Current weather, wind 010 at 4. So we'll update that. The temperature is 7 still, and altimeter is 3008. So we'll update that. Very nice. See, in the remarks, lightning distant to the southeast. Doesn't say what direction it's moving though. So let's see if we can see which direction it's moving. This is when it would be nice to have Wi-Fi on your airplane. So here is Jackson, right there. And we're going to select this radar station. I'm not seeing much over there. Select this station. Man, Jackson might be like kind of be in this dead zone of radar coverage. Interesting. So it's set to the southeast, which is likely this sail here, and there might be some more in this general area, but it doesn't look like we have radar coverage there, so we won't see it. And it looks like most of those sails are dissipating. This sail's kind of building, but it's moving southeast away from Jackson. Tyler! Oh, look at you. Welcome to First Officer. Dude, very, very happy to have you aboard. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate it. Again, make sure that you two are on the channel's Discord. That's where you'll be able to utilize all of your perks. All of the cockpit pictures, cockpit footage, to schedule flights together, all that kind of stuff. Dude, thank you so much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And hope I can continue to entertain and make your membership worthwhile. Also, if you need it, the Discord is in the description below. Let's see what these sails are doing. They're probably moving southeast as well. Yeah, predominantly southeast. So it looks like it'll be little to no factor, other than maybe some cloud coverage, but we got terrain radar, so we're fine there. Cool. Alright, let's finish up our top hat. Fuel prediction, we're showing 44 minutes of extra fuel now. Secondary flight plan. We've got nothing because we don't really need it. We can back it up with the other side of the runway if we needed to. I'm not going to fool with that because I don't foresee that happening. Over to the rad nav, we're going to change out these two. So DNW, we'll put that in the number 2, and then Jack, we're going to put that in the number 1. Sweet. Digging it, loving it. Top of descent's just over 80 miles out. So let's prep for the landing. Okay, let's brief it up real quick. So the chart's 11-1, effective 23rd of June 2023. ILS Zulu. Make sure we got Zulu in there. We do. ILS Zulu, runway 19. Frequency is 109.1. Final approach course is 187. Yusku, 8,000 feet where we'll intercept the glide slope. Decision height, 200 feet. Gives us a decision altitude of 66.51. Touchdowns on elevation, 64.51. Minimum safe altitude around the Jackson Hole VOR is 12,700 feet. The direction we're coming from. If we have to go missed, we'll climb to 6,900 feet and climb in right turn of 14,000 outbound on the Jackson Hole VOR radio 192 to Kickney, intercept DME 26.6 Jackson Hole, and hold. Continue climb and hold 14,000. Transition altitude is going to be 18,000 feet. We got a descent glide slope of 3 degrees. Minimum speed approach 200 foot ceilings, 3/4 mile visibility. Over on the 10-9 Alpha. For runway 19, we have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, miles approach lighting, PAPI on the right. The glide path angle on the PAPI is 3 degrees, which corresponds with the glide slope. RVR's reporting, we've got 5,170 feet of usable runway from the glide slope, and it's 150 feet wide. Runway is grooved. When we land, it's going to be a right-hand, or correction, left-hand turnoff. We'll go all the way down to Alpha 1, more than likely. Now, being that we are a private airplane, obviously we would typically be parking at the FBO. I don't know if there's going to be enough room there. So I'm probably going to go down to gate 1 and park. Just because that's also, I have a walk-in gate set up for that gate. So we'll see the passengers come off and on the airplane. So that'll be the plan. It's going to be a right seat landing. Got the ILS push buttons armed, auto brake medium, flaps full, and full reverse thrust. Weather possibly a factor with some isolated thunderstorms in the area. Terrain's definitely a factor, so we got the terrain on the nav display. If you got any questions, feel free to put it in the chat. Other than that, cheers. Okay, Louisville? Okay. How far is Louisville from you? So excited for your interview? You should be. Dude, any airplane knowledge that you have, flex that shit. Like whenever I went to my interview for Regional Elite, we got traffic off our right side. It was kind of funny. I was in the general manager's office doing the interview. She had a picture of an ASA CRJ 700 on the wall, and I was like, CRJ 700, blah 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 blah. I fly that on my flight sim, and she was like, you know more than I do. And pretty easily got the job. Now, something I can tell you to expect if you get the job, and I hate to say this, but it kind of is what it is. Expect that at least half of your coworkers to be bottom of the barrel people, and by that I just mean like no call, no shows, lazy, don't want to work. I mean, you can already kind of assume that with today's population, but at least like whenever I worked doing ground operations, like people no called, no showed all the time. They'd literally just get the job to have flight benefits for the summer, and then they would just stop showing up. Would give very little effort. Didn't understand aviation, didn't understand airplanes, and you like obviously as a ramper you don't have to know like super technical shit, but like plugging in a GPU was for some people difficult. So expect that is what it is. but use the job to your benefit in every way that you can. And here's the good thing too. Speaking of it, you're going to be the Unify handles Delta there. Most airlines like United, American, I don't know about Alaska, Southwest hires all their own people, so they're like different thing. But like American and United, Spirit, even Frontier, do not extend flight benefits to third-party ground handling vendors. You have to be you have to actually work for the airline to get flight benefits. Unify, as far as I know, this could have changed. Don't hold me to this. But at least when I was at DGS, Delta Global Services, before they became Unify, we got flight benefits. Delta would extend flight benefits to everybody. And I dated a girl in Winnipeg for 2 years. I lived in Monroe, Louisiana. I'd have to fly Monroe to Atlanta, Atlanta to either St. Louis or Kansas City, to then get to Minneapolis, because I could never get the direct, because it was always too full and oversold. Then to Minneapolis, Winnipeg. I did that every other week for 2 years. And it was all because of my flight benefits through DGS. So hopefully, I'm hoping for you that you'll get flight benefits, but being that DGS is now Unify, that may not happen. Got some more traffic flying by. And we're about 40 miles from top of the hill. Oh man, let's go. Hell yeah. So Todd, you may have said it already, and I might have missed it. Where are you at now? Like what airport would you be working at? Give me an idea of what kind of airplanes you'd be handling. Todd, just got to warn you, Unify is a contract ramp, kind of not the best reputation. True. So if you can get on mainline ramp, that is the best pay, best benefit. Yeah. So Tyler, what he's saying is true. Not everybody can get mainline because mainline's going to be largely dependent on where you're located. Like I don't know if Colorado Springs would have mainline Delta or not. Omaha, okay. Omaha's a good size. But yeah, like a lot of times too, especially with Delta, a lot of the above wing agents, so like counter and gate, those guys will be mainline, but all of the rampers will be contracted. So to Porter's point, it's not always the best pay, but again, like I know you got the FedEx deal that you're talking about too. But things can definitely be better if you ever can make mainline. Like for example, I would imagine Southwest probably has a pretty good presence there. And especially, I think Southwest has a really good presence in Colorado Springs. So if you could get your experience until you move to Colorado Springs, and then jump on with Southwest, bro, like, if you're a part-time ramper for Southwest, and you work over 20 hours a week on the ramp, you get time and a half. I don't know anybody else that does that. Southwest, especially for rampers, is a pretty damn good gig. I might have missed something that you said, Craig. So when you said AK Frankfurt, what did you say before that? I must have missed that. I don't know the context behind Frankfurt. But it is a cool experience. Just don't settle there. Yeah, and so Porter, also for your knowledge, he works for FedEx as well. This would be like a side gig. It's not even that difficult to plug in a GPU. That's what I'm saying. And like people can't figure it out. It's wild. It's like plug it in, push the big green button. I got starting our way down. Let's see. Moss is gonna be 14,000. and we're literally going to fly over Jackson Hole. We won't be able to see it because of all the rain showers. Probably should have an alternate, but I don't. Estimated fuel on board on arrival is now 6.8 since we joined up the route. Got a better calculation, so that's good. That's close to what we planned. Gives us a little extra gas. If we needed to go to, like, I don't know, what's close to here, Idaho Falls. Idaho Falls is probably good weather-wise. We'll see. Oh, yeah. All for a girl? Yeah. Yeah, now, this was in my younger years. I was 21. She was 35. But she looked every bit of 28. Took very good care of herself. She had never had a guy who was like she was married for like 15 years. And I guess it was quite boring in the bedroom. And when we met, we had that instant chemistry. And kept it going for 2 years. But it was like we did it with the understanding that because, you know, she had been married, she had had 3 kids as well. I never met a single one of them. This was purely going to be a fun relationship kind of thing. To which it was. It was very fun. Lots of fun. Fun in the bedroom. Fun. Like we did some traveling and made a lot of friends. It was really good. And then after about 2 years, I mean, I was down to just date forever, until she got too old. It's fucked up to say, but she was 15 years older than me, so or 13 years. But yeah, I was just down to date. Like I was living the life, man. Like I lived with my parents. They wasn't paying shit to live. My parents would watch my dog while I was gone, and then I'd just go fly up there and go beat the brakes off. Probably go beat the brakes off a couple of her friends as well, because it was kind of like an open relationship type thing. It was just for fun. And then come on home, go to work, and then go do it again. It was quite nice. And ultimately, when we broke up, she was like, "Oh, you know, I've been married, I've had kids, you're gonna want that, da-da-da-da-da." I'm like, no. And it's been literally 10 years since we've broken up, and I'm still not married, still no kids. Tried to tell her that, she didn't listen. Start getting settled in for our approach. I respect this. That's funny. Southwest, probably the best ramp company to work for. Lots of flights all over the country. And caps out at $34 an hour. Wow. And it's all narrow body aircraft, most importantly. Yeah, 100%. Because then you're not throwing a gajillion bags on a 777 or some crazy shit. Just play airport sim if you can't plug that TPU in. Exactly. But yeah, Tyler, once you get to Colorado Springs, dude, if you could get on with Southwest on the ramp, even just part-time, bro. Like, rampers topping out at 34 an hour. That's more than my dispatcher start. So, worth looking into once you get out there. Like, if it wasn't a conflict of interest for me to be a manager at my airline, but also go work the ramp for Southwest, I'd probably do it. But legally, I can't. Jeff Cabana, what's up, dude? We got a Delta dispatcher in the house. Fucking bougie. Jeff, I actually had a dream the other night that I got a job at Delta. Not even gonna lie. What's the M altimeter? 3008. I'll tell you the announcement here in just a sec. Okay, approach checklist. Briefing's complete. Approach stable by 1,000 feet. AGL ECM status is checked. Seatbelt signs on. Minimums 6651. Set. Altimeters 3008. So the announcement is that my channel, Wrong Side Simulations, has officially partnered with scenery developer Axinos, who will soon be an aircraft developer as well, as they're developing a Russian helicopter. It's pretty cool. So 16,000 feet would be roughly 10,000 above field elevation, and we're at 250 knots, so actually below 250 knots. So we can go ahead and turn on the taxi lights. Not taxi lights. Landing lights. I've been drinking too much of this wine. Shadow! Dude, I was just talking about you. Was telling everybody about all of our plans for Expo. And how excited I am to see you. That'll be the third time I've hit the microphone with the wine. My name is Jeff. El Jefe. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, that was me. Jackson Hole Tower 18075. Jackson Hole traffic. Xanos 1004 is 20 nautical miles to the northeast. Turning inbound on the ILS Zulu runway 19. We'll call final Jackson Hole. Alright, we'll shut that music up. We are in icing conditions based off the temp, so we'll get that on. Right now to 8,000, where we should intercept the glide slope. Thrust idle, descent. My phone I can't see. Oh boy. Man, Porter, I wish you could too, dude. Fucking sucks you're not going to be there. Captain Nate! That's how you gotta say your name from now. Nate! Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, just in time. So I got traffic departing 2,100 feet below. Well, he's climbing straight out. It's going to be an issue. Alright, we'll go 2 cameras. Let's go flaps 1. Speed checks, flaps 1. There he goes right there. Who'd that be? United. Probably headed to Denver. David Isaac, it is 10 degrees. So not negative 10, but 10 degrees and visible moisture. That is the definition of icing. conditions. So right now it's 4 degrees. That's what the airplane's reporting. So all this, the clouds, the rain, all that, it's icing conditions. Steeping that approach, or that descent rate, catch up with the glide slope. And we'll go ahead, and flaps 2. Look at those mountains. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Reflecting off the water. We need to break out the juice goose and come drive the juice goose out here. God, I want to see these mountains. This should be Teton National Park out over here. I want to see these mountains in person. $2,500. We'll shallow off that descent. I'm gonna level off on the approach. Hello. Thank you. Shut up. Class of Star, Lokestar. 8 miles out. Runway in sight.
2,000.
And let's go. Manage speed. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Let's get icing off. Jacksonville traffic. Exxon's 10:04. 6 mile final. Runway 19. Jacksonville. Mr. Rush altitude 14,000. Set. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust. Speed. Auto brakes. Medium. You can remember landing all green. Landing checklist complete. Let's just get the. Just look at it. So I'll hold my wine. Oh, just look at that. Pinkies up, baby. Alright. I always cut it close whenever I land this airplane at this airport. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to break out the juice goose. We'll leave the airport, we'll hit these roads, drive these roads, head out to Teton. It'll be dope. God, now I want to do some bush flying. Porter, when we flew up in, like from Calgary out to Banff and all that, like doing that stream, dude, that shit was so much fun. Alright, 1,000 feet stable, my airplane. I smashed the shit out of the AnyBuilds Neo last night, which still sucks. The airplane sucks ish for someone who's like heavy Airbus like me. So I was trying not to smash it that hard. We hit like 300 and something feet per minute. Bring it on down, baby. Bring it on down.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Glide slow.
Shut up.
Glide slow.
Shut up.
Glide slow.
40.
Too low.
30,
Terrain.
20. Retard. 5.
I'll take it. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Jackson Hole traffic. Exynos 1004 is clear of runway 19 taxi into gate 1. Whoever this is, Jackson Hole. Why are those airplanes turned the wrong way? That's new. And why? There it goes. Let's see. Alright, let's clean her up. APU's coming up. Alright, APU's up. And we can shut down 2. Got the yellow pump on for nose wheel steering. It's interesting. So guys, welcome to the Exynos, or Exynos. Jackson Hole scenery, one of my favorites. Love flying into this area. I like these smaller, somewhat regional, but also get mainline flight type airports. And I guess this marshaller's in training. Alright, brake set. Seatbelt signs off. And we'll shut down number 1. Beacon light off. Fuel pumps coming off. Alright guys, welcome to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. The Cowboy State. Old son. Nice and cool outside. We're going to open up the windows. Let in some of that nice, cool Wyoming air out here. That door is already open. Some folks can start getting their ass out my airplane. Sweet. We are in. I like it. Oh, what the fuck? Why are they reverse parked? I don't know. It's probably something with the aft CAD, maybe. I'll bring this up to them. I think this has also been a thing. Maybe not the reverse parking, but I think there was something with the parking in their Richmond scenery. So I'll bring it up to them. Now, let's fly around and take a look. The only thing I would like to see different with this scenery and I've told Xanos this. I'd like to see some interior modeling. Such a small terminal, but with the location that it's in, I would love to be able to start my camera down in the terminal and look around. Oh, Crystal's calling. Stand by, guys. Alrighty, back to what we were doing. Before I was so rudely interrupted. Crystal calling me. She only calls me every single day at the same time. Anyways, Exynos, Jackson Hole Airport. Now, when we get Fenix 319, bruh, bet yo ass I'm gonna be flying some American and some United and some Delta into her. God, I hope I see this airport at some point in my life. Really want to come out here. Want to go hike Grand Teton. Like, it'd be cool to go to Jackson. Like, you know, why does this keep skipping? The downtown area, but it's like, it's all like the rich people trying to play cowboy. Like, I ain't trying to do that. Like, I want to go to the mountains. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm down for some two-stepping. Oh, hello. I'm down for some two-stepping and whatnot, but I don't want to be around a bunch of goofballs. Yes, sir. So, just dropped off our passengers. We're going to be heading on back to Palm Springs, California. I was trying to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't think it worked out very well. But that's going to be the plan. I'm about to plan the flight real quick, reset all the things, and get our ass underway so we can actually have time to finish. I think we're going to have time no matter what, though. Crystal said she's got to do cardio tonight at the gym. Like, after the gym, she's got to do cardio separately from a fucking workout. More power to her. But that's going to give us more time to do this. Now, the downside to that is we may not, or I may not, have time to go to Torchy's Tacos for Taco Tuesday, depending on what time they close. But if anything, I just have her ass meet me up there. Because Asher was like, hey, oh, you want to go to Torchy's Tacos for Taco Tuesday? And she was like, I got to do cardio. I don't want to be open late enough. Heliocopter. That's actually quite a bit of detail for a static helicopter, eh? Like, look at that thing. Maybe just jump in this and fly this back over to Jackson, or to Palm Springs. Who needs instruments, you know? I don't need no instruments. Why are my slats out? I'm physically looking at my throttle, which has, like, I'm at flap 0. So what happened there? This stupid controller. Damn, I'm literally in flap 0. I ain't gonna be able to come up now. I don't know what happened with him. But anyways, let's let me get everything reset real quick. Uber eats it to you. Yeah, that's not a bad option. But you know, I want to go somewhere. I want to sit at the bar. I want to drink a fresh cold beer and a frosted mug. D-Temp, yes sir. We're gonna be heading back to Palm Springs and go fly that runway 31 right circling approach, RNAV approach. It's a good old time. Let's see. I'm gonna get caught up real quick before we go reset everything. No overruns. Yep. We avoided that. Gotta do that again. F-18. Yeah, dude, that was a lot of fun. Negative 193. Blenda says 122. I don't know why my little thingamajig didn't pop up and say what I landed. Review the flight. 122. It's not bad, especially on that little short runway. I'll take it. Nice, that was an awesome approach. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. It was, this is why I love this airport, because that approach in and the coming into the valley with the mountains on the right wing. Muy sexito is what you call that. So check the Discord. I just posted some real life pics of the Tetons. Yes, let me check that out. Holy shit, you're airborne too. Oh man. Oh my god, that's just, ugh, I love it. Ever since I went to Zion and Bryce Canyon and the Grand Canyon and stuff, like I am, the mountains have my soul. Gulf Shores, Alabama, and the beach, like the Gulf of Mexico, will have my heart, but I think mountains have my soul. I love it, dude. Thank you so much for sharing that. That is, God, like if only I could own some of this land and put a house right here and actually have infrastructure like, you know, sewage and all that. But man, if I could put a house right here in front of, oh my God. Like, I'm sure you got to worry about some wolves and some brown bears, or grizzlies and moose, buffalo. Don't even care. God, it's beautiful. Love it. And that would be, so we should fly over that same spot on our way out, because that picture, so that's all that water right there. I think that's it, right? That's the mountains that were in the picture. Pretty sure. God, I would so live out here. The only thing that would suck about living out here is I'm pretty sure the internet wouldn't be fast enough to stream in 4K. But other than that, I just start cowboying. Do you realize that the most expensive zip code in? No, I did not. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not surprised. I see why, but I did not know that. Damn. And so I told Crystal, it's like if we go out here, like I'm not trying to go play cowboy and like all the stuff that, like, you know, all the rich folks from California come to do. Like I don't really, honestly, I've never been skiing or snowboarding. I would like to try snowboarding, but I don't like. I'd rather go hiking and just like go absorb the scenery than go play giddy up. But it's a life goal of mine to make it out here. Views are stunning. That's probably why it's the most expensive. Okay, let me plan this thing real quick. Jackson Hole, Palm Springs, no alternate, CI-99, off runway 1, 31 left, 0 passengers. Let's call it 2 just to give ourselves a little bit of weight. Contingency fuel, 15 minutes with a basic extra of 10 minutes. Landing at 6,500 pounds of fuel gives us a little extra. We'll generate that. There's our return leg. It's pre-file on network. VATSIM. So Gray Eagle, how long did you stay there? And how long ago was it that you went? Alright, let's see. Active sky. I need to change the flight plan. There we go. That's squared away. Just Googled and the median house. Oh my God. 3.75 million. That's unbelievable. 2022. It was a turn, operate in, deadhead out. Wow. Unreal. Unreal. Well, that's the fourth time I've hit the microphone with the glass of wine. Alright, I've ordered 4-hour fuel, so we'll see if it ever comes. Let's see, go ahead, make sure things might recycle these. No, oh my God. That's what I get for using the scroll wheel. There we go. Okie doke. And we'll go back to 2 cameras. And we'll get our next flight going. Bono. Save that. Palm Springs. Save that. Jackson Hole. Approaches. Got that too. Let's go charts. And let's take a look at the OFP real quick. So again, we're going to be at Exynos 1004. Flying on the 14th of May. Leaving out of Jackson Hole. Headed to Palm Springs. Due out 2140 Zulu. On at 2252 Zulu. Operating aircraft tail November 7 Alpha X-ray. And it is an A320 Classic. J Queen dispatching us again. And we're on release ID 01. No MELs, no CDLs. 714 nautical miles, slightly shorter than the last flight. Average wind components, a headwind of 7 knots. CI 99, cruising at level 380. Temperature up there is minus 52, triple pause is 36,800 feet. Looking at our weights, we're basically empty. So our weights are all good. Runway 1 for departure, runway 31 left for arrival. 1 hour 45 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. 4 minutes faster than the last flight. Trip fuel, reserve fuel, and contingency fuel is going to comprise of our min required takeoff fuel of, we'll call it 13,000. We'll round up just to be a little more restrictive. Gate fuel of 15.4. RMF 6.5. And our bingo fuel would be 3.2. And our routes. ETA 2352 Zulu. Weather at arrival is here. Basic landing at midnight Zulu, so we could also consider the second line, but winds 340 11, gust in 18, greater than 600 miles, skies clear. ETD 260 at 15, gust in 25, 4 statute miles, light rain, thunderstorms broken at 2,000 cumulonimbus clouds. We have no departure alternate, but don't require one. Our ship blows. All right. Add to AOC menu. Flight inits. I'm gonna roll through this stuff as quick as I can. The data request. It's good. Iris monitor 3 more minutes. Nav data is current. Init. Initialize request. Exonos 1004. Fictional. Cost index 99. 380. Temperatures minus 52. Ground temp 8 degrees. Trip pause 36.8. Oh wait, y'all can't even see like this. People start wondering why I'm looking down so much. Alright, Jackson Hole. Home button. Departure off runway 1. No SID. Insert. Palm Springs arrival. And should be, I think it's Yankee. Yep. RNAV Yankee 31 left. Spun 01. Transition onto the star is GFS. Approach via, we're gonna want Spono. Alright, looking at the OFP, we got Big Piney, Nagny, Fairfield, Boulder City, Goffs, Selma, Jotnu, 29 Pines, Cloud, Spono, and then on to the approach. Looks good. Secondary, I would put an engine fail there, but I'm not going to worry about it in the sake of time. Jackson and Dunmore is already preset from the inbound. Wind out of uplink. Get that going. Over to init B. Planned zero fuel weight. Let me see. What is So it's got one person boarded. And these guys are like, I don't really know what's going on with this. Alright, airplane's boarded up. Zero fuel weight. We have an actual zero fuel weight of 98.5 with a CG of 26.6. Taxi fuel 0.3. Route reserve 0. Reserve fuel 45 minutes. Block fuel, we're looking at 15.4. We got 15.5 on board. Perf page, come back to that prog. Let's do K, Jack. Probably come back to runway 19. Takeoff performance, y'all can't see it, but runway 1, let's call it wet. Flap config 2, toga, yes, and we'll do PAX on this one. Calculate, send to McDo. There it is. Flaps 2 up 0.6, no flex. 7910 on the thrust reduction and engine out acceleration climb altitudes. Acceleration climb altitude is 7410. 17, 20, and 23 on the speeds. And we'll start getting that APU fired up. Min required is 13, so 15.4, 13.0. Company message, ATSU, AOC menu, received. Alrighty, APU's fired up. Make our initial climb 12,000. Flight directors coming on. Everything else is set. Alright, cockpit prep. Maintenance log and tails on board and check. Gear pins, covers removed. Seatbelt signs on. 8 ears. Nav. Fuel, we need 15.4. We got 15.5 on board. Altimeter is 3008 is set. Let's get current METAR. 38 still current. 040 at 6. 10 statute miles. Scattered 2400. Broken 3100. Overcast 7500. Temp 8 2.3. Cool. And EFB is set. Cockpit prep's complete. I just like looking at this. And we'll get the bleed on. Disconnect ground power. Seatbelts. I like it. Alright, before start, checklist. Windows, doors, and slides. It never shows me. Those guys are still out there. It never shows me slides are armed until we're pushing, which is kind of weird. Alright, windows, door, slides, closing armed, beacon on, thrust levers, idle, parking brakes on, transponder is in auto. Before start completes. I better hurry up and get this thing pushed back. I gotta go pee pee. So 10 degrees and windows open. Sheesh, it must have got hot in there. I like the cool mountain air, my friend. I wonder if wrong side will let me come visit if I got the rampage job. Yeah, come on, man, come fly the sim. A320 would be money to fly in there, 100% whenever that day comes. Uber eats it to you. Yep. I might, if Crystal's too late tonight, then we might have to either Uber eat it, DoorDash, like Zach said, or maybe I just tell her to meet me up there, and I'll already be eating. Don't you mean fresh cold Mark? I'm down with the Mark too. See, that'd be the perk. If we went to Garibaldi where they got that giant margarita, obviously we could have that, but they just remodeled the restaurant, so it's been like even more packed than it usually is. So you got some PSP pics too, not just from the flight deck, because I was pilot flying. We'll post this. Hell yeah! Love how you mark up the flight plan. Yeah, man, it's you know, I try to add a little bit of realism here and there. And the funny thing is too is when I'm flying by myself and I'm not streaming, I still do that. So it's not just for, like, you know, show and streaming and whatnot. Beacon light triggers, you would think, but check this out. Beacon's on. I feel like it's a bug or something. I've always had this problem, but it doesn't actually arm until we start pushing. But I would love it if it worked, so that way I could look at it and call it off on the checklist. Oh, you can mark up the OFP and the any builds? That's pretty dope. I didn't know that. I never understood when a place remodels why it gets more crowded. It's not like the food changed. So I will say, good point. They did change their menu too when they did that, and they did it all for Cinco de Mayo. Good habit, right? I try to like grow as a simmer slash, so that, like, I don't know, it carries over into dispatch, and then they're gonna jump seat and I actually have a fucking clue of what's going on. But I always see too, like, I'll see pictures of either pictures or like in the cockpit. I'll see their OFP and they got so many little notes and stuff, and I'm gonna start asking them. Like, there's not much that I see in the cockpit now that I don't know what it is or what they're doing. But on the OFP, the little notes they're making, it's probably some simple stuff like ground frequency or, you know, whatever's coming up next. But I'm gonna start asking them, like, what are you writing? I think going through the flight plan like that adds more realism and entertainment. Well, I'm glad you like that, because I've never really known what people would think about that, if they would like to see it, if it's just, you know, slowing everything down in the pre-flight process and ready to get going. And I do get an anxiety about getting going. You probably wouldn't think that, since it generally takes me about 45 minutes to pre-flight. And we're not even looking at NOTAMs, because what pilot looks at NOTAMs, you know? Again, realism. But you're way more advanced than the vast majority of dispatchers. I appreciate that. That's probably one of my favorite comments I've ever gotten now. Since becoming a dispatch manager and seeing kind of a lot of the new folks because now I'm involved in the interview process and all of that, I do see a lot more now how much more knowledge I at least have on the Airbus in general. And I like that I have that knowledge, because on the floor when some weird scenario arises, usually with the airplane, I can help and give more guidance to the dispatcher on the issue, just because I'm a little bit more familiar with the airplane. And a lot of times, so a lot of the dispatchers don't see what us dispatch managers do, because we're doing a lot more back-end stuff, trying to set the dispatchers up for success, ensuring that whatever bugs are going on with the software are getting fixed, or weird routing issues, or whatever the case, right? So on the floor, there's a lot of like, what do dispatch managers even do? Like, they seem like they don't do jack shit. So at least like when weird things come up and they need my help, and it's like a captain saying, hey, we've reset the zero fuel weight, but we're still not getting numbers. I can step in and be like, hey, are your engines running? Yes. Okay, go to the fuel prediction page, change the zero fuel weight there. Are your engines running? No. All right, go to the init B page, change the zero fuel weight there. So sometimes they just forget to go change it, right? Because they have the auto uplink functionality, and they forget to change stuff sometimes. So when all that happens, the dispatchers kind of like, holy shit, you actually know something. Maybe dispatch managers are useful. But anyways, I appreciate that. That's kind of what I strive for, and it is a double-edged sword for me, just because like I have a few of my dispatchers and shift coordinators at work that flight sim as well, and once we get talking about flight sim, like, it's hard to shut up. I think they said they're ready to go, so brakes released. And what are we waiting on? Okay. That's not good. GSX bit the dust. Control Alt Delete Task Manager. That's about right. Hey, now it's showing slides armed. Now I gotta do this the manual way. Get paid more to do nothing. Some days, yeah. Some days, because that is what I'll admit. The fun thing about being a dispatch manager, don't have operational control, right? So like, I'm not at risk of getting a phone call from a captain that's having an issue with whatever airplane going into hold or anything, right? Like, I can just go step outside, take a walk, get a breath of fresh air. Don't have to worry about anybody watching my desk. Nothing's going to happen. So some days, yeah, like, I may not be doing very much. Other days, man, it is balls to the wall. And a lot of times, too, like, the operation will be running smooth. There's no weather in the NAS. Like, everything's great. But, like, my boss gave me 2 or 3 things to do that are, like, bullshit, busy work. Tell the wine's slowly hitting. We have this international chief pilot that he loves to put stuff on my plate that doesn't really belong on my plate. And a conversation with him is a minimum of 45 minutes. And it's like talking to the FAA about regulations. He's just like an older guy. He's been in the business for a long time. He's been like the DO. He's been system chief. He's been a VP. He's been like fucking everything. Awesome guy, wealth of knowledge, but like, just man, it's like having an oral exam with the FAA every time I talk to him. Basically, split push nose to the north. But yeah, so like they love to put stuff on our plates, and then like things will happen, like pieces of software will go down, so we'll have like a caddy notification go out, and there's a P1 call, so it'd be like myself, ops manager, and then any other manager that's affected by the software outage, along with like IT and then the software vendor. So basically it's just a bunch of IT nerds on a conference call, all arguing with each other in multiple different accents, and it's fucking annoying to listen to. So we're dealing with that so that dispatchers don't have to deal with any of that kind of stuff. Alrighty, let's rock and roll. Numero uno. I wonder if that's what like Aeromexico and like any Spanish carrier, if that's how they say that, like numero uno. Hola, señor. We're going to crank engine number 1, and then we're going to go to Torchy's Tacos for some Taco Tuesday. So Blake, it is, again, this has been sitting in the fridge for probably a year, in all honesty. Crystal and I are just not the biggest wine drinkers in the world. I'd rather drink whiskey, like you, and or beer. But it's called Winkin' Wine Sweet Red. So I guess that answered my question before I drank any of it earlier, if it was going to be sweet or dry, but it's gone. Working on the last glass now. Oh. So I guess if I tried to go to Torchy's and I needed to drive to Torchy's and have Crystal meet me there, probably ain't smart to drive. You got me dying. I'm glad I can entertain. Yeah. It's pretty bad with the one chief. My boss and I have some inside jokes that, like, he sat sideways as a navigator on the 707, like serving the real pilots coffee, stuff like that. We never did do a departure brief, so while we're cranking up number 2. We'll take a swig and then we'll do departure brief real quick. So, departure brief, right seat takeoff, aircraft types 320 for tail strike, avoidance, no MELs, no CDLs. It's going to be a 2-engine taxi. We're going to taxi straight ahead down to runway 1. We have no runways to cross. We got one hotspot. Hotspot number 1, of course, it says to go to the 10-9 Alpha to look at it. Not going to. Basically, aircraft could land and like turn off into that taxiway. But the last airplane that arrived, he landed on 1, so no, that would happen. Anyways, weather is sort of a factor. Got some scattered, isolated thunderstorms in the area. Terrain's definitely a factor, so we got terrain on the nav display. Emergency procedures before V1 be my decision to reject company stop, set park brake, call flight stations. Analyze situation, call for any ECOM actions or emergency evacuation checklists as required. I'll also be on the radios and advise any traffic in the airspace of our intentions. If we pop, actually, after 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we'll only abort for low-level wind shear, engine fire, engine failure, or anything makes it feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, if we pop an engine, we'll speed up, clean up. Engine out is 7910 MSL. And if we do come back, we'll be underweight, and we'll come back to runway 19. All goes as planned. We're going to fly radar vectors to our first fix of whatever that was called. BPI. And top altitude we got set at 12,000 feet. It's currently blue, and we're squawking 2465. Departure brief is completed. After start flow, flaps to, was it up 0.6? Yeah. Should be about right. On TA, and we can kill the APU. After start checklist. Anything else off. Yellow electric pumps off. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Jackson Hole traffic. Sonos 1004. We'll taxi to runway 1 from the terminal via Alpha 1. Jackson Hole. Alright, brakes released. Brake check. Pressure 0. Mini brief. Departing off runway 1, gross weights 113.8, flaps config 2, fuel 15.3, V1's 117, V2's 123, top altitude 12,000 feet, 12,000's blue. First fix is Bravo Papa India. Flight controls check. Full up. Look at that. Trim up 0.6 on the dot. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral rudder. Full left. Full right. Flight controls check is complete. Where's my switch? I feel like these engines are in like high idle or something. They sound, they're running harder than normal. Alright, and they're about to call up front. Yellow. Muchos gracias. Sit your ass down. Alrighty, taxi checklist. Gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim. I do not remember. But we'll just say up 0.6 per, it's not percent, but CG set. V1 VRP2 flex. 17, 20, 23, no flex. Flaps config 2, flight controls checked. Ecom memo, takeoff all green, ecom status is checked. Predictive wind shear is on auto, TCAS code set TRA, cabin crews advised, mini briefs complete. Lineup checklist, runway 1's confirmed inside and outside. Fuel, we need, I don't know. Is that a answer that suffices in the eyes of the FA? Min fuel 13.0, we got 15.2 on board. Engine mode selectors, normal bleed packs are already set. Lineup checklist is complete. Jackson Hole traffic. Exonos 1004s. Line up runway 1. We'll be departing the airspace to the southwest. Jackson Hole. Alright, clear and approach. Clear down the runway. Let's rock and roll. Mantoga SRS, Autothrust Blue. Midnight thrust set, neutral by 100. V1 in Rotiti. We got positive rate, gear up. Disarm spoilers. Shit. Hit the landing lights button. Climbing like a rocket ship. Climbing like a rocket ship. I'm gonna leave that tug in just a little longer, a little more altitude. Make our lives a little more easier. And a little more pull. Who is stoked for the Blue Angels documentary coming out in a few days? Jackson Hole traffic. Xanos 1004 is clear of yellow. Alright, we're going to level off at 10. Alright, cabin pressure, excess cabin altitude, cabin crew advised max flight level 10,000 feet, minimum altitude, minimum obstacle. We should be good there. If cabin altitude is greater than 14,000 feet, passenger oxygen masks manual on. Alright, zero cabin pressure. Well, not zero, but it's high. Just because we climb so damn fast? Packs are on. Cabin pressure's in auto. I don't know jack shit about the cabin pressure system, so we're just gonna give it a shot. Pack 1 and 2 look normal. I don't know shit. I wonder if this is like an actual failure. Expect high cabin rate. I don't know. We'll go back to manual. Well, shit. Should we return to Jackson Hole, or just pretend like it didn't happen and continue for the sake of the stream? Maintenance, failures, high brake temperature, but nothing about cabin pressure. Why would we just climb so damn fast? Still at 98.50. Oh, that's why. Fucking window's open. No wonder I was hearing the engines a lot louder than normal. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I love it. Fucking Fenix for the win, baby. I'm trying to kill everybody on this airplane. Alright. Cool stuff. Open climb, manage speed. Hey, we leveled off 10,000. We caught it in time. Oh, that's comical. Only on wrong side. Are we trying to kill our passengers, the two that we got in the back, as well as ourselves? Oh man, I was I was wondering why the engine sounded so loud. Window is open. Oh, that's what happens when you drink wine. No wonder it's 8 hours from bottle to throttle. I was getting ready to say my QRH has no other actions. Yeah, I couldn't figure it out either. It's like, I've never had that. There's nothing listed in the failures. Because I do have random failures turned on, although nothing seems to happen. Unless it changes from airplane to airplane. So set it for one airplane, but maybe didn't carry over to all of them. Like all the liveries. I was about to just go back to Jackson Hole, call it a day. Maybe go ride the Juice Goose. But we got to figure it out. Now, I highly doubt it would have been very easy to shut that door at 210 knots, but got to check to make sure the red stripe before pushback. I blame it on the captain. It's the captain's fault. I had nothing to do with it. My window is shut. It's all Capitan. He's the one drinking all the wine. But Josh, what's going on, dude? Did I miss the announcement? I mean, a little bit. It's not like the biggest announcement in the world, but Wrong Side Simulations and Exynos, or Axonos, as Sean called it, have officially partnered up, and I'll be flying a lot of their sceneries and kind of just promoting their work. Got a thunderstorm off our nose apparently. Wouldn't know it because we don't have weather radar. But there will be one more channel announcement on Monday as well. So stay tuned for that. David said, you did that too? That's pretty funny. That was so good of a fuck up that it even made D-Champ say something in the chat. Because D-Champ's always throwing the emojis, but don't hardly ever put no text in there. And I got him to say, damn. Love it. Felt so lightheaded for a moment. Just a little epoxy, just a little bit, just to get you high. Captain Zimp. What is going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Just missed a real funny fuck up. Left the cockpit, the captain, it wasn't me. Captain left his window open. And around roughly 10,000 feet, we got cabin pressure high altitude warning. So, but he was strong enough, he was manly enough to get it shut and repressurize. Everybody's eardrums like ruptured, but we got it pressurized, and so we are going to continue to Palm Springs, California. Zimp, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's channel's first software partnership. It's pretty awesome. And those guys over at Axonos are great. They are really big on community engagement. In fact, whenever I was first chatting with them, and they brought up partnering together, they asked to see some YouTube stats, and admittedly, I don't really look at YouTube stats. I'm sure there's probably some good information in there, but you know, I stream, make my friendships, I get my flight sim feel, and then I call it a day. So when I sent it to them, said that my channel engagement was really good, which I love, because that's kind of why I do the streaming, right? So I can hang out with y'all. Like, flying by yourself gets lonely. That's why I like to hang out with y'all and fly with y'all. But that also shows the fact that they look specifically for engagement shows that community engagement is important to them, and I think that's really important. That reminds me, aren't you supposed to be in the captain's seat? Wrong side in the wrong seat? I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask. If you ask the flight sim community, everybody wants to be the captain, right? So the captain would be the correct seat to sit in. But you know, over here, where we drink a bottle of wine as we pilot an airplane, and nobody really cares to see this particular PFD from this particular seat, which is all the way back, by the way. Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. We're messing everything up today. We're like sitting with our heads over here. Yeah. Flight sim community, they typically want to see the left seat, captain seat. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna be outside the norm and go fly in the wrong seat. So here we are. We've so actually, guys, May 7th was 3 years that I've been streaming. So that was what, 7 days ago. It's been 3 years. So let's say 3 years that we've been with the company, and company's like, yo, you want to upgrade? And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Make enough money. Got my pick of schedule. I'm chilling. I don't need all that extra responsibility. I don't care about amendments, checking the logbook, having to call maintenance control, do write-ups, deal with stupid dispatchers that don't know how to even plug in the GPU, deal with rampers that don't know how to plug in the GPU. I'm just going to chill in my right seat. But actually, do have to go use the bathroom real quick. Broke the seal a while ago, so you know, have to go to the bathroom again. We're gonna step our way out of the cockpit. There's nobody back there. I wish they would model the lav. Like there, I can't remember what airplane it is, but there's an airplane you can flush the toilet. That is what we need. It is not study level unless you can flush the lav. Fenix needs to get their shit together. Yeah, I'm gonna step out real quick, run to the bathroom, cause you know the seal's been broken. I thought leg 2 was going to be a captain. Like, yeah, it would be kind of fun to do that. There we go. And now, if I put my point of view here, everybody's gonna be like those who aren't usually in the chat. I'm gonna be like, I thought this was wrong side. I thought you said on the captain there, the FO seat. Me. It's alright. Haters gonna hate. Let them hate. While they're hating, I'm gonna block myself from the sun. Take a nap. It is. I do like how these work pretty damn good. Long range cruise mode. Get my tray table out when I bring my lunch, my sandwich, which I actually haven't even eaten today. Oh great! I didn't have a poll, but appreciate the congrats though. Alright guys, give me a sec. Run to the lab. Be right back. Alright, we back. What did I miss? So Fault 330 driver was on the wrong side of this. Oh, gotcha. Makes more sense now. But Zach, no, I had to go drain the main vein. You know, I'm only a whole bottle of wine deep. I don't even know. I guess by basic bitch terms, that's not a lot, you know. But I've never drank I'm pretty sure I've drank a whole bottle of wine a few times by myself. I am hungry though. I have not eaten today. Got some I got some steak in the fridge. Some steak and I think asparagus that I had to make for Crystal's meal prep. It was some excess. Made her a tomahawk steak. I know it was pretty good. But I made her filet mignon the weekend prior to that. And I have to admit, it was better. Not surprising though. But guys, if you haven't done so already, I'm sure most of you have, please smash that like button. Obviously helps the algorithm. It's been a solid like 2 weeks since I've streamed up until yesterday. So it helps get that algorithm back going and all that good stuff. But again guys, if you're going to be at Expo, be looking for me. I haven't had it done yet. I've got to reach out to a few folks to see about getting it done. But like I was saying earlier, if I'm able to get some stickers made and some swag and whatnot, then if you recognize me, come up and say hello, then I'll give you some shit. Give some pretty cool stickers. That's the plan anyways. We'll see. Damn it, that was terrible. Let's see, where are we at? Got a hot minute to go. Coming up on the Salt Lake City area. Not there just yet. Let's see, what time are we going to get there? So we're 35 minutes since we've been out of the gate. And calling to get there at 23:41. And it is 22:16. So that's a little over an hour, 15 minutes from now. Which is going to be... Woo! I'm pushing it on time. Pushing it on time. We could always divert somewhere, but the approach into Palm Springs is muy sexito. So I wanna make it there. Whoops. Still insanely bumpy. Okay, not insanely, but it's pretty bumpy. Oh, but I think I have... Do I have this in passive? Yeah, it's in passive. Okay, so we're getting the turbulence and the wind effects and whatnot from Active Sky, but we're getting the weather rendered by damn, I did not know that. Let's try this. Okay, so weather just changed. We got snow on the ground, way more dense cloud coverage. Alright, let's see where this goes. Reaching our climb or our cruising altitude, 38,000 feet. I wish in the EFB we had a browser where we could watch. Okay, it's probably more than a browser, but we could watch like Sling, YouTube, Netflix, that kind of stuff. Although we wouldn't be able to do it while we're streaming because we'd get hit with copyright. But we could watch baseball, football. It'd be pretty dope. Up that CI more. I mean, we can try. We're already right up against the red line, right? So we can do a little bit more. But we're already at CI 99. If we did CI 999, what do we get? Whoa. Nothing. Like it literally did not go up anymore. Yeah, I just changed it back to 99. It did not move. So there's really no difference between 99 and 999. Sometimes in dispatch we'll run it at CI 125, but that's going to be in special use cases like we're facing issues with landing weight, so we need to burn excess gas. So we'll fly low, fly fast to burn off extra fuel, stuff like that. But or maybe if we have like crew duty issues, block issues, we might bump it up a lot. But unless it's a longer flight, like over 2 hours, maybe even over 3 hours, you're not going to see a whole lot of difference with an increase in cost index. Almost to Minneapolis, headwinds the whole way. Had no idea you were doing a second leg. No, ain't no problem. But that's what we doing. We cruising around town. What should we stream tonight, guys? I feel like that weather radar is not updated like at all. It did not. I feel like we should do something with a yoke tonight. I mean, I'm down for 7.3, 7.8, 7.4, Mad Dog, CRJ, DA50, DA42. I'm down for bush flying, Kodiak. Like, I'm game. Flight factor 7.5. Not against it. I would just prefer we could figure out the displays before. It's like I'm telling you, and that's kind of the hard thing. Is like going from like, so y'all are watching this in. You can watch up to 2160, right? For me, I'm looking at this in, I don't remember, 38 something, 3840. Yeah, 3840 by 2160. So the displays are very crisp. They look really, really sharp. When I look at the displays in the 7.5, everything is like blurry-ish. Not crisp, not clear. Pretty big eyesore. So we can get that figured out, as we've been talking about it for a minute. If we can get that figured out, then I'd fly it. Some ATL ops, I'm not against that neither. Delta 73 900, fucking down. Bush flying sounds fun too. See, that's the problem, man. Like there's not enough time in the day to do everything they would love to do. Like, I want to do this round trip, but I also want to go drive the Juice Goose around Jackson Hole. I want to go jump into DA and go fly like along the beach. I want to jump in a Kodiak and go fly through some mountains. Zach, what happened there? I see Porter's messages were deleted by Zach. Oh, okay. I knew something happened like by accident. I didn't think that was purpose. Kids touched the phone. Fucking kids. These damn fucking kids. It's always their fault, right? I'm just kidding. But because I know there's been some times too. Why is it me? I know there's been some times too that Josh accidentally did the same thing. But I read your messages already, so at least there's that. But yeah, there's just too much that I want to do in Microsoft Flight Sim. Not enough hours in the day. First was a band, then a timeout. What happened was you said X-Plane, and everybody said, fuck no! Get that man out of here. Yeah, J-Coin did it first. About right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Well, it's all gone. So I guess that means no driving to Taco Tuesday tonight. So I just called Crystal. Crystal, I know you worked all day, then you went to the gym for like 3 hours, but can you drive me to get tacos? That's what you call love. Mexican burrito and Kona Big Wave, bro. Shut up, man. Making me hungry. But that's how this goes every single time that I stream. Just so y'all know, so every time that y'all ever watch me stream, I wake up, take a shower, brush my teeth, grab an Alani out the fridge, turn on the computer, prepare the stream, and then stream, and don't eat until Crystal gets home, which is usually like 7:30 to 8 o'clock at night. So every time y'all watch me stream, I never eat. And it annoys the shit out of Crystal. It's not healthy. Well, you know what? Don't care. I'm a dispatcher, which means I'm bound to die on my dispatch desk by the age of 54 of a heart attack from eating way too many pork rinds and drinking Dr. Peppers. I never do that at my desk. I eat chocolate-covered pretzels and I drink Coke instead. Oven, what is this name? I like this name, don't get me wrong. Oven warm deal. Oh my god, I can't even read the message. The fucking name itself is oven warm dildo. How was the in-flight drink? My neighbors upgraded Microsoft Flight Sim last week, so I stopped by to calibrate his tool of dairy stick backstop curtains. What the hell is a tool of dairy stick backstop curtains? Such a fun game. Oh my god. You have to be a troll. Are you not a troll? You gotta be. That name has to be a troll. Just the name itself. Oh my god, I'm telling Crystal about that one. Oven warm dildo. Oh fuck. That's oven warm. That's pretty hot. Can we just talk about the name before we even get into that? The name oven warm dildo. Like, what are we talking? Like 300, 350 degrees at 10 minutes? Like, do we at least have like a, is it on foil? Is it on like a, is it just like on the oven rack? Like, what are we talking about? Oh my god, yes, I love it. It gives me an excuse to say the word dildo. Oh man. Anyways, the in-flight drink is good. It's hitting just right. Like, I'm not drunk, just, you know, like moderately tipsy. It's good. You know, gets me loose as a goose, I guess. And then you come in. Oven warm dildo. I love it. Oh, that's funny. Even if you didn't even mean like a dildo, you can't escape saying it out loud without saying dildo. So, Now you need another one. Got some ooh, Seth. Grilled oysters. Oh man, are you doing like oyster Rockefeller? With the cheese and the butter and the bacon bits. Oh my god. Oh my god. It pisses me off. And for those of y'all who know me, know that I'm from Louisiana and love seafood, love oysters, whether it's oyster Rockefeller, raw and a half shell, crawfish. And you're really making me like miss. I miss my crawfish right now. When I went outside to, did I go outside? I don't remember. I don't know if I went outside or if I went to the bathroom. I smelled something that kind of like, maybe it was just like a memory. So I don't think I smelled anything. There's nothing in this house that would smell like a fucking crawfish. But I had a memory of crawfish and I started missing it. And then you start talking about grilling oysters. You're hitting me in the heart. In a sad way. I'm happy for you. Very sad for me. I need some oysters now. I need some crawfish. I need some gumbo, jambalaya, crawfish etouffee, boudin. I need all the Louisiana Cajun food. Dude, that sounds... Oh, God, that sounds good. Mr. Dildo is back. J Foot, what is up, dude? Oh, my God, I love it. It's so fucking funny. Dirty Mind, I have a herb farm and make pizza dough from dill. First of all, I love dill. Like, love dill. Dill pickles. I put dill seasoning on shit. No homo, but I would 100% try your dill dough pizza. But just the fact that I cannot read your name without, like, if I read your name out loud, I'm literally saying dill dough. I don't know how you not associate a dildo with dildo. You know? I never realized it sounded dirty until... For real? Don't change it. I fucking love it. Do not change it or I will be mad at you forever. Unless you change it to like Fleshlight or something. But I've never had pizza dough with dill on it. And like I just said, I love dill. So, dude, keep doing you. Don't change a thing. It's comical. It's just the best shit ever. And I love the fact that it's like genuinely dill dough. Fucking awesome. But welcome to the stream. You are always welcome here with your oven warm dildo. I mean, look, I'm a bottle of wine deep, okay, so pardon my laughter. Slightly tipsy. Moderate to the most. Like, to the max, it's just moderate. It's not heavy, it's not extreme. But then you come in here with that name, and it's just, it gives me the giggles. Brighten my day. Your dildo brightens my day. Oh man, and this is like a partnership stream. Oh goodness. I'm the one that got paid. No offense, Dildo. I know you mean no. So Dildo, to bring you in on the context, it's been twice now that Pilot Porter has been accidentally like banned, put in timeout, messages deleted out of the chat, stuff like that. So anyways, that's where that comes from. And when that happened to him, it wasn't like on purpose. It was both times were accidental. Oh goodness, reminds me of hospital days. Someone stuck a curling iron up their ass. The doctor said, well, I know how we can get it out. We can always plug it in. Goodness. Oh yeah. That's funny. God. I just hope that thing wasn't on when they put it in. That would get hot. D-Champ, wait, over warm dildo. Oven warm dildo. Yeah. Again, I think the fact that it's actually like pizza oven warm, pizza dough flavored in dill, but the name is oven warm dildo is just it's just like the most genuine fucking best miss in the world. I love it. Love it. If I could like do a partnership, be like a sponsor of a YouTube username, that is fucking it. 100%. My man, Jet Kid Nolan, what is going on, dude? How was your first? Was it? I think yesterday was your first, right? But how was your flight lesson yesterday and today? And Nolan, yes, to answer your question, slightly, moderately, not extreme, not heavy, just moderate. The dildo is quite warm and needs to be oily. Then it slips around well. Easily slide into the tight oven. Goodness, I like it. See, this is what flight sim streaming is supposed to be about, where we can all just have indirect, dirty messages about pizza. Dildo, you did it to yourself. Dildo, where, so I'm assuming like you're somehow associated with like a pizza restaurant, something of that nature. Maybe you make pizzas out of your house for pickup. Where are you located? By God, if you're in Central Florida, I'm gonna try your dildo that is quite warm and oily, so that it slides or it slips easily into the tight oven and then into my mouth. No homo. Oh, dude, you gotta stop. Got some crab from Baton Rouge last week. Stuffing them oysters and grilling them with some cheese on top. Dude, Seth, I hate you right now. Seth, where do you live? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, it's like a slightly personal thing to ask on the internet. But, like, do you live close to Baton Rouge? Are you in Louisiana? Are you in Mississippi? Texas? Where are you at? When you say you got some crab from Baton Rouge, it tells me that you might be from close to my neck of the woods. Or my old stomping grounds, I guess is the better word. Into the tight oven. Yeah, I've never heard of an oven being tight, but hey, you know, if it's a really big pizza, you know, if the diameter of the pizza is wider than the oven, that's tight. Very tight, but a bit tighter. By the way, guys, from what I see, we are one like away from 40. Smash that likety-like button if you haven't done so already, so we can hit the 40 mark. Again, it's been 2 weeks since we had streamed up until yesterday, trying to get that algorithm back going, and would just tickle my fancy. And I mean, shit, I drank a whole bottle of wine on stream with y'all. What's a dude gotta do to get a like? Shit. And you got beer. Dude, what kind of beers you got? I think you need some dough. Bro, I need some dough. I had some dough last night, but I could use some more dough. Hey, we got 40 likes. Thank you to whoever was the 40th. Appreciate ya. Big time. It's probably Jet Kid. Hey, 41. Love it. I'm going to start a stupid poll. 42. Shit. I just started a poll. Answer the poll if you like. It's not a serious poll. Let's see. Someone clip that. Porter. His eyes are toasted. My eyes ain't toasted. I do have my window, like, I have the blinds open, so it's a little bit bright. I went outside, I let the dogs out, and I was like, man, the sun feels really good on my skin. Like, I've actually come out of my damn cave today. So when I came back into the computer room, I was like, you know what, let's open the blinds. This was a first for me. First for me too. Hilarious. A whole bottle of wine, we'll do that, just saying. I mean, I can keep drinking more. There's, I think we have like 2 other bottles of wine have been sitting around forever. I just want to hear Crystal's bullshit. And I'll be like, I drank all of our wine. Sorry I didn't think about you. Because, you know, that's how she'll hold it against me. Yeah, what if I wanted some? You literally just said, like, yesterday that you have to be super disciplined. And you got to be real healthy. And sugar, or wine is very high in sugar. So I didn't save you none. I did you a favor by getting rid of it. Cali Simmer. What are you sending me eyes for? What you trying to say? We're just having a good time over here, okay? We drank a lot of wine. We're talking about dildos and pizza and oysters and beer, okay? So what did you just walk into? All right, so to add the context for you. First of all, we drank a whole bottle of wine. It's a good time. I'm sure you've done that plenty of times. You know, it's a girl thing. Secondly, we have the lovely oven-warm dildo in the chat. We went through, first of all, we went through about 3 minutes of solid laughter. And then Dildo informed us that his name is genuinely in reference to oven warm dill flavored pizza dough. Okay, but as we mentioned to him, can't really read his or her username out loud without saying the word dildo, and that's where we're at. And then we just start talking about how, like, yes, need like some of that oven warm dill flavored oily dill dough in my mouth. No homo. Anyways, so Jet Kid said, so Jet Kid went on a flight lesson yesterday. Said it was great, dude. I was awesome, or it was an awesome day flying. Today was ground instruction due to weather, and tomorrow too, probably. Ah, that sucks. Oh, hell yeah. You got a lot of nasty weather out there today. Let's see. Is this not mirroring anymore? What's going on? So what it's showing is not what's on my iPad. So we can get it fixed. Alright. There we go. Anyways, I can't see where Richmond is at and all this. I know it's like somewhere in this general area, but yeah, your weather sucks. So it makes a lot of sense. But I hope it gets moved out for you, dude, so you can keep on doing some more flying. When do you start doing like steep turns and stalls and spins and boggles and all that good stuff? Just a bunch of bros talking about dildo. Oh yes, J-Foot for the win. He was talking about it for 10 minutes. How can you not like talk about it for any less than 20? I don't give a shit if y'all clip it or not. put that shit all over the internet. Do not give a shit. Unless if I do like if I were to ever apply for a new job somewhere, I would ask that maybe temporarily take it down, let me get my job, pass ground school, pass comp check, and then you put it back on. Only thing I ask. North of East Texas. Alright, so East Texas. Like when does East Texas stop? Dallas, maybe? Because then like I would think Dallas is like Central Texas. Foreflight show state lines. Yeah, okay. So I would consider, me personally, I would consider Dallas to be East Texas. It's like the border of East Texas. As you get into like Abilene, you're looking more like Central. And then once you're reaching like Lubbock and Midland, you're out in West Texas. So if you're just north of East Texas, I'm gonna guess like Paris. That's about the most northeast you can get until you hit Oklahoma. Or maybe Texarkana, but I would feel like Paris is more the direction you're at. Unless you're in Sherman. I lived out in Wichita Falls for a while when I was in the Air Force. And did a bit of time in Dallas as well, getting my dispatch license, as well as Dallas Love Field, doing some TDY work out there for Delta Global Services. Home from high school, or home from school for the summer. Very nice. Very nice. What are you doing? Like, what's your major in school? A hot oven can only take so much dough. Just when you think you can't stuff any more in, just keep on stuffing. Just keep on stuffing. Unless the oven is like massive, right? Super gaping, huge open oven, and it's like a small pizza. A small piece of dough. And at that point, you gotta go find a new oven. But I love how Kylie Simmer can play along. That's how you know she's gonna get along well at Expo. 12 pack of Coronas. Ooh wee! Yeah, you speaking my language now. Throw a lime in that bitch. I'm with you. Man, I need to come hang out with you. Found a stray Miller Lite and had that first. There you go. Yeah, you gotta get rid of the peons, right? It's all about the imports. Not if it's a used oven. I mean, how used are we talking? Like, I think everybody's standards on used is different. For most stuff in my life, I prefer brand new, but when it comes to an oven, a little usage they ain't never bothered me. All I can say is Vegas is going to be fun and hilarious. I see it now. Hell yeah! Friday for slow flight installs. Ooh, are you nervous? Dallas is north. East Texas starts at Tyler and Longview. Yeah, I would agree with that. 100%. So Dallas is considered north. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not super far from Oklahoma. So I'm from Monroe, Louisiana. So I've driven through Longview and Tyler, you know, that whole I-20 corridor up through Dallas quite a number of times. Outside Dallas. Well, you know, if Southwest buys out my airline, as the rumors have it, then who knows? Maybe before too long, I'll be living in your neck of the woods, and we'll be eating some oysters together and drinking some Coronas with all of the Mexicanas. Mi amigo. If an oven is huge and gaping, shit is broken and shouldn't be used. Run far away from it because it's been used too much. You know, I mean, if it's, I guess a lot of it depends on the size of the pizza, right? You know, if my pizza fits in enough that it can get cooked, I use it. But now, if it's been used so much that it's moldy, we got fungus growing, I'll carry my pizza somewhere else. You will get slow flight installs with practice. I don't like falling out of the sky, so my guts would go into like my throat, and I would probably panic. The first time I ever did a discovery flight, I'd been simming for a few years and kind of had a good idea, obviously, of how like aerodynamics and physics work. You pitch up, add power, pitch down, reduce power, stuff like that, right? General easy flying stuff. And the instructor, I guess, kind of felt a little more comfortable with my flying skills. So it was like, hey, I don't usually do this with my students until like their 8th or 9th lesson. It's like, but I want to do some steep turns. And I was like, sure. And he's like, all right. So the objective is 360-degree turn, and you stay within 100 feet. And so he did one, and then it was my turn. Then I did one, and we were out over the ocean. This was off of the coast of Vero Beach, Florida, at Flight Safety International. And so we did a steep turn, but I brought the nose up, right, to counteract the nose wanting to drop in the turn. But when I did that, I couldn't see the horizon, and I was too, like, I don't know how to put a word on it, but tunnel visioned. I was like too nervous or freaking out to just like hone in on the artificial horizon and the VSI. So like when I pitched up and started my bank at 60 degrees, I lost the horizon and I fucking panicked inside. I didn't shut on the outside, but I panicked on the inside. And I was about to throw my hands up and be like, your controls. But I stuck with it and did the maneuver. Came out of it, and he was like, dude, that was awesome. You only lost 50 feet. He's like, you're better than most of my students on their 5th lesson. And I was like, 5 doesn't sound like very much. But it was something, I guess. It was fun to do. I was shitting myself, but it was fun to do. Alright, where we at? Trucking on down Q842 Airway, heading to Boulder VOR, right over to Las Vegas. A little over halfway out. Communication studies is my major. I've had PPL for 2 years. Very nice. Going to go to 141 school when I graduate in the spring and finish up everything. Ah, man, that is awesome. Keep on trucking, dude. Keep on trucking. That is good to hear. If flying don't ever work out, hit me up. I'll make you a dispatcher. You can still go ride in the cockpit, speak the lingo, do all the technical aviation things. But your head has hit the same pillow every night. You don't have to deal with turbulence every day. Your fucking chair only moves if you tell it to. Still make great money. All that shit. Cannot get this cork back in there. That's probably the point, right? I'm not supposed to. Now that we finished off the wine, gotta find something else to drink. Should we drink water? Or maybe another energy drink? Ah, nice, Porter. How'd your landing go? How was the approach? What was the weather conditions? Actually, don't answer that. I'll find the weather conditions myself. Save you some typing. Minneapolis, oh, not bad. Winds 100 at 8, 10 statute miles. Fuel at 25,000, temperature's 22, dew point 5, altimeter 2983. There's some weather out there to the north. Good, clear weather at Minneapolis, very nice. Negative 159, attaboya. Attaboy. Supporter, why was it you weren't coming to Expo this year? You had a legit reason. I just can't remember. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot about that. Let's pull it up on Blanta. I never remember nothing about Blanta. So here we are right here, coming on down. Coming over Abeam St. George here shortly. You know, at the St. George Airport, the Payware Airport was worth a shit. Then maybe we could like do a little touch and go. But you know, for $24, it's not worth it. Not in the least. Oh, I gotta cancel that shit. Shurion Home Plus. Yeah, I gotta cancel that. Man, I forgot I had that subscription. I don't know how to cancel it because they signed me up for it at the place. Alright, so everybody said, hell yeah, we can reach 50 likes. We're 5 away. So we'll see. We'll see if it happens. Yeah, moving. Oh, that's right, you're moving. Moving in September and going on a trip in August, so gotta save money. Don't look at my approach on Blanta. It was Bloom 4, iOS 12, right? Well, you know damn good and well, but you basically saying that means we're gonna look. If I even know how. $88.83. That sounds like a repo flight number. None of that looks bad. Like, what's wrong with any of this? It's like a perfect downwind. Swung a little wide so you could not have a shitty acute angle turn at this fix. It's fine to me. I've done the same shit. You stop on the runway though? Oh no, I guess not. It's just where it... I wonder why it does that. Just stops right here. Yeah, and it doesn't like continue all the way through. That's weird. Bumpy. A little over 120 nautical miles out. Top of drop. Don't you hate when you have so many subscriptions and you forget till money comes out of your account? I do hate that. And even more so when I don't know how the fuck to go cancel it. It was a subscription that I signed up for. It was like after so many months, having Crystal's old iPad fixed wouldn't cost very much. I can't remember, but that's why I signed up for it. And that was like a year or two ago. So I gotta figure that out. But Crystal and I are looking at starting the process of shopping for a home. So to do that, I too would need to save money, which would mean like canceling all unneeded bullshit, and then also probably I mean shit, just in memberships alone to other flight sim YouTubers, I'm paying over $100 to $120 a month. So probably have to throw that out the window and all that kind of shit. Don't want to, but need to try to save money. Down payment. Alright, so it's 7:02. ETA 2340. So we're 38 minutes out. Let's go direct GFS. A little bit of a shortcut. I shaved a minute off. Hey Macy, what you doing? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so when I click the X, it just puts it down in the tray, so I didn't close it out. It's right there. So we good, we good. Seeing some traffic on the TCAS, but they're probably too far out. And look at that terrain down there, though. So excited for fucking Expo, but man, I feel like it's gonna be too short. I need more than 3 damn days, 2.5 days, really. But man, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun while it's happening. Had a lot of fun last year. This year's gonna be even more fun. 8883 is the Yankees charter playing the Twins today. Ah, very nice. Makes sense. Makes sense. That's why you fly to MSP. Okay, okay. If you're gonna be buying a house, now's the time to do it before rates plummet and house values double. But if rates plummet, wouldn't values go down? Rates. So we're talking interest rate. Yeah, I don't know anything about this shit. I reached out to a recommended realtor yesterday. Since I'm prior Air Force, this guy like specifically helps first responders, because he's also a first responder. He's a firefighter as well as military. So Crystal and I have to get with him now. I don't think like what Crystal and I want, I don't think exists in Central Florida. We want farmhouse style house with land. First of all, can't afford both. And then just to find a house that's even farm style is very few and far between in Central Florida, because the building code is stucco for all of the hurricanes. So probably won't be able to find what I want anyways. The only way I can have what I want is probably to move to Foley, Alabama, where shit's a lot cheaper and southern, so you can get that farmhouse style, real pretty house and some land. There's Nellis. Las Vegas is right out over here. We took that shortcut, but I tell you what, let's head over to Vegas. Just to overfly it, since we're all excited about Expo. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm excited about Expo. Sounds like I need to move to Georgia. Did I move to Georgia? Take me a job with Delta. Move to Georgia. I'd take a... Delta is aiming to start at $145,000 a year, year one for dispatch. Now that's if the contract's negotiated that way. Which is obviously great. $145,000 is fucking amazing. Right now, the highest in the industry is Southwest at $100,000 a year. Delta's not happy that Southwest outdid them, so they want to redo and be the industry leading pay. If I started year one at Delta, I would take a pay cut, but I would end up making more than what I made within probably a couple years, so it'd still be worth it. Right now they start at $94,000 a year, so if I took a pay cut, or if I went there, I'd be taking like a $55,000-$60,000 a year pay cut. But in the long run, it would still be worth it. And Delta's an amazing company. Got the Raceway right here. Got Nellis, Las Vegas, and we'll have the Strip again. It's pretty ass mountains. Got some snow on top. Gotta love mountains. I don't know why. They just tickle me fancy. It's loading in all the buildings down there. That's why it's stuttering. Cali Simmer, what place are we staying at? Me, you, Shaq, Shadow. Like, what's the name of the hotel? The Rio. Come out to Texas, dude. I've been telling Crystal that too. I've been telling Crystal that if Southwest bought out my airline, I wouldn't be that mad. We see advertisements all the time on Instagram for farmhouse style houses in Texas, typically just outside of Dallas. Cranking and banking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada. I just love the strip. They did an awesome job on the strip. Looks really good. Maybe we can find the Rio where Expo is going to be held at. I doubt it, because I usually can't find shit. Thing is stuttering too, because it's probably loading in traffic at Las Vegas Airport. Yeah, it is. So it's crazy, right? Like, when we're up there at 38,000 feet, and you drop down here, and it's like the world is far more alive. Got all this traffic taxiing out, airplanes. He's taking off. He's taking off. I thought I saw somebody else taking off. Yeah, it's like a whole different world. Let's come out here, hang out in a little Las Vegas real quick. Texas, you can get a whole lot for a whole less. Yes, you can. Not as much as prior to COVID. Used to, like, you got so fucking much more. Now it's not as much. They got the... Oh wait, this is not Caesar's Palace. I just think it's crazy. Look at that. Brooks and Dunn and Reba, Celine Dion. Oh my god. It's just so cool how they have you know, like these signs changing and stuff. It's super cool. Show me Brooks and Dunn again. There they are. Brooks, Dunn, and Reba. Hell yeah. Love me some Brooks and Dunn. The link. Where did I was just in Vegas last November for my sister's wedding. I don't remember where we stay at. It's on the north end. It may have been the link. Definitely wasn't this far north. Sure shit didn't stay at the Circus. Don't know. See, we should grab the Juice Goose, drive the streets of Vegas so we can, like, prior to going to Expo, like, we know we're going to be going, where we're going to be driving. There's Caesar's Palace. It's crazy too, because like Vegas is just some fucking city in the middle of nowhere. I gotta admit, it's kind of cool. Looks amazing at night. I agree. Check that out. Looking a lot of stutters. Louis Vuitton. Yeah, I think they did a really good job on this trip. You should play some Brooks and Dunn. I honestly don't know if I don't think I know any Brooks and Dunn songs on guitar. I'd play it on Spotify if I wouldn't get hit with a copyright, but 100% will. Tropicana. Now, I'm pretty happy that Tropicana is shutting down. Crystal and I stayed here. This is where Expo was supposed to be. Crystal and I stayed here last November. We flew in on a red eye, landed, spent the night here, and then drove to the Grand Canyon and then Zion. God, I wish I could go back to then. So much fucking miss it. Anyways, this place was a literal shithole dump What time do they close? Let's see. Gotta look, see what time Torchy's Tacos closes. $10. But anyways, place was a shithole. Like, I don't get grossed out. I was grossed out. Like, I wouldn't even walk around barefoot in the hotel room. I'm sure some of y'all are like, oh, of course. Like, I would never do that either. But like, I don't get grossed out like that. So I will walk around on carpet floor barefoot in a hotel room. But that place was fucking gross. I'm glad that it's shutting down. Hopefully they can like repurpose and make it into something better. So I'm kind of glad that it's now at the Rio. Oh shit, I forgot. We were on heading. Damn it. Direct Zelma insert. Just a scenic tour. Alright, let's run some man, the sim's really starting to run rough. .320 at 13. Temperature is 37. Damn, it's gotten 5 degrees hotter since we left. 2969. Landing weight 105.2. Max reverse thrust, medium auto brake. Oh, that's because of the fucking tailwind. Duh, 3-1 left. Alright, there we go. Alright, it says land distance available 10,000. Is that runway that long? I didn't think it was that whoops. Yeah, 10,000 feet, but it's still technically a pretty short runway. Come on, bro. There he is. Got a visual on him. You're 9 at 7-8. He's 2,000 feet below, so we're looking good. Going to Torchy's Tacos. Anyways, so we got these two displaced thresholds, especially the one to your right displaced threshold. Like that's fucking that's a lot of pavement being taken away. So looking here, 1-3 right. Oh, I guess it's RNAV, so we don't have like runway from the cloud slope. From the threshold, it's 7,000 feet. So that's 3,000 feet less than what's charted. So our performance says 6,161 feet out of 7,000. So we got less than 900 feet to spare. So we're going to go auto brake medium. That really draws it down. We'll go auto brake low. And to shorten this up, because Crystal's about to be on her way home, I'm going to go direct TNP. Just love the terrain out here. Just love how the dirt goes from darker to lighter. That's super cool. Just kidding, guys. I know it's satellite. Go to Treasure Island. Where's Treasure? Oh, is Treasure Island in Vegas? Alright, so we're gonna have to come in on 311. That's what we got set. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I guess I never re-imported the flight plan. There we go. Alright, let's update our shit real quick. $320 at 13. Uh, 37. 2969. Barrow's going to be 734. $36 of extra, looking good there. Let's go here, here. KPSP 31 left. And then starting our way down. And we'll do a 5-mile range ring around that. Billio, woke up right now. What's up, Blake? How did the PDF file look? I like breezed through it real quick. But I think I was half asleep whenever I looked at it, so I didn't look at it very much. But I'll definitely take another look at it. Will it look like the instruction manual, correct? I should probably go throw this bottle in the recycle bin before Crystal gets home so she doesn't say I drank a whole bottle of wine. So I don't see any center on, so I'm going to throw this away real quick and hide it from her. Be right back. I knew it. I knew somebody was going to jump on. 2850. Two 969. Yep. Alright, the evidence has been hidden. Hopefully she won't see. SoCal approach, I guess it is. Who's this? Ain't shit showing up. SCT approach. Approach Xanos 1004s, descending 10.9 on the RNAV Yankee 31 left approach into Palm Springs. Well, I got a message from him saying contact 28005. Approach. Xanos 1004s descending 9,000 on the ILS. RNAV Yankee 31 left into Palm Springs.
Xanos 1004 SoCal approach. Cleared RNAV Yankee runway 31 left approach. Altimeter 29er 69er and recycle transponder squawk 5117.
5117, altimeter's 2969, and clear for the RNAV Yankee 31 left approach into Palm Springs. Xanos 1004.
United 935 heavy expedite descent.
Descending 4,000, United 935.
Xanos 1004 radar contact 15 miles east Palm Springs VOR to altitude.
8.4 for Spirit, or whoever I am. Xanos 1004.
Thank you.
Alright, final lap. Trying to get caught down with the glide path.
United 935 heavy turn right heading 280 intercept to runway 25 left localizer.
Heading 280 intercept to fly left 25 left localizer. United 935.
So 4,000, 2,500 till then. I think we're looking good. Are those Windows views custom? Yeah, they're custom. I just moved the camera over there and then saved it.
So-called departure, Horizon 2070 at San Diego, holding short runway 27, ready to go.
Horizon 2070 SoCal departure runway 27 clear for takeoff.
27 clear for takeoff, Horizon 2070.
Xanos 1004 wind 310 to 13 gust 24 runway 31 left clear to land.
Clear land runway 31 left. Oxano 1004. And we're froze.
United 935 heavy, 5 miles from gates, maintain 4,000 until establishing localizer. Cleared ILS runway 25 left approach.
Maintain 4,000 until established localizer 25 left, United 935.
I can definitely tell that the Beyond ATC has been helping me out with the readbacks. It's got me like listening harder and kind of processing more of
2150, SoCal departures there.
what they're saying.
Just checking with you if we need IFR off you.
Southwest 2150 affirmative, advise ready, copy.
Yeah, we're ready.
Southwest 2150 clear to Reno Airport, top and 4 departure, core edge transition, then as filed, maintain to 3000, squawk 2442.
Thanks for clear to Reno via the top man 4 core transition, squawking by, correction, 2442 and 3000 for our initial.
Southwest 2150, reback correct, altimeter 2987, runway 12, taxi via Delta, Delta 5, advise ready for departure.
Delta 530 ready, yeah, top man 12 base.
Southwest 2150, runway 12, clear for takeoff, wind 200 at 9er, gust 1.
Cover the to question 1, 2, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1250.
Ah, it's beautiful out here. Love it, love it, love it, yeah.
United 935 heavy, contact LA Tower 120.95.
120.95, United 935 heavy.
So Cal approach, good evening, American 43 on the ground, along the beach, just requesting airways to Reno as filed.
American 43, SoCal departure, clear to Reno Airport, top and 4 departure, capture transition, then as filed. Maintain to 3000, expect flight level 360, 5 minutes after departure, squawk 7273.
Clear to Reno, provide the Topman 4 and Castro transition, then via flight plan route. Initial climb 3000, then 5 minutes after departure 360, squawk 7273, American 43.
American 43, reback correct. Southwest 51, SoCal, yep.
Just stand by for him, he's still affecting.
Roger. Horizon 2070, radar contact, stay altitude.
Just crossing 2,500 for 5,000, Horizon 2070.
Look at this terrain, baby. Gotta love it. Coming in right over the terrain.
Southwest 2150, radar contact, stay altitude.
500.
Southwest 2150, climb and maintain 13,000.
Thanks, up to 13,000, Southwest 2150.
Alright. F glide slope. Looking pretty.
Horizon 2070, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, so long.
Over to Unicom, Horizon 2070.
God, that IE engine. Oh, it's just all so glorious. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please smash that likety like button. We are 2 away from 50. 50. Be fucking dope if we could reach 50. So smash it, punch it, elbow it, knee it, headbutt it, shoot it, poot on it, don't care. Whatever you gotta do.
Southwest 51, airways clearance Reno.
Whatever you're into.
51 clear to Reno Airport, top and 4 departure, core edge transition, then I've filed, maintain to 3000, squawk 7643.
Hell, if you need to shove it into a pizza oven with some, you know, do what you gotta do. Flight Simmer 2010. Welcome, welcome. Image Seekers in the house. Great to see both of you guys. Welcome. Came in just in time to watch the approach into the beautiful Palm Springs, California. And looks like we got traffic
51, did you copy that?
conflicting.
Seconds, we still know we're just assisting him.
Right.
We'll kill the live traffic real quick so it's not interfering with us. And since we're on VATSIM. Touchdown zone's 430, so we're roughly 2,000 feet off the ground now. 5 miles. Let's go. Manage speed. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Landing, cabin crews advised, auto thrust speed, auto brakes low. EKMMO landing, all green, landing checklist is complete.
Transition, maintain 3000, squawk.
1000.
7643.
Southwest 51, reback, correct altimeter 2987, advised ready for taxi.
Southwest Airlines, flight 1 ready for taxi.
Southwest 51, runway 12, taxi via Kilo, Delta, Delta 5.
Oh yeah, I see 50. We got that Uno Mas.
Runway 8 left at Delta.
Alright, so we've been drinking. The last one we got, what, negative 122. Let's see if we can, I don't know what that was about. Let's see if we can get a little bit more buttery
Runways via Kilo, Delta, Delta 5. So Southwest Airlines, flight 1.
than a negative 122. There's that fuel farm out ahead.
Southwest 2150, center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change for your
So many wind turbines.
Unicom, and we'll put you soon. Southwest 2150, good day.
Alright. Alright. So yeah, so now that we've been drinking, typically when we drink, aka me drink, a whole bottle of wine, usually land a little smoother, so we'll see. We're not trending very good right now.
300.
Wind started swirling on us a little bit.
200.
Light slope. Light slope. Light slope.
40.
Too low. Terrain.
20. Retard. 5.
Come on, bitch. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? I was yanking the hell out of that side stick and it was not pitching up.
flight 2215.
So maybe
1004, turn left when able, taxi to parking via Whiskey.
left enable taxi parking via Whiskey for Exxon 1004.
Believe that was Ameriflight 2215, so count departure.
This guy's on point. He saw that we were actually on the ground. Most of them don't see that.
Up to San Francisco at 10-5.
But anyways,
2215, squawk 4.
I guess it's Whiskey that has me landing briskly
Squawk 4741 and M flight
in a buttery kind of way. Wine either is not working or my side stick, like,
M flight 2215, runway 8.
I don't know, but I was giving some pretty solid nose up inputs. And it did not do that. These guys are really loud in my headset, like real loud. All right, let's get squared away. Go and get the APU going since we have a real short taxi. And with that said,
approach.
let's clean it up.
If you follow 277 descending via the Hollywood 1 with information pop-up.
United 3030, SoCal approach, altimeter 2989er, I-10.
I-10 for United 3030.
United 3030, radar contact 10 miles north Palm Springs, VOR. Descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival at Seaview, cleared ILS, runway 25 left approach.
Alright, descend via the Hollywood 1 at Seaview, cleared for the ILS 25 left, United 3030.
Pretty sure we don't have the wingspan for this, but we're going to go through here anyway.
Southwest Airlines 51 ready.
Southwest 51, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for the takeoff, runway 12 left, Southwest Airlines 51.
And the wind there, 200 matter, gust 14.
Copy.
I don't remember what the parking is over here. Well, we're just going to do it. Golly, I'm up like I'm drunk. Brake set. Seatbelt signs off. APU's up. Shut down 2. Shut down 1. Over to standby. Beacon off. Leader on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Palm Springs, California.
And flight 2215, short runway 8, ready to go.
M-Flight 2215, wind 1607, gust 16, right downwind departure approved, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Right downwind approved, 08, clear for takeoff, and flight 2215.
And probably won't be able to do... Oh wait, everything's already unloading. Sweet, maybe we actually like parked in a parking spot. Or maybe not, because GSX didn't show up. Which is fine, because we want to do the replay real quick. Before we do, I want to catch up real fast in the charts. Just had Blixer smash the button for the 50th. Ah, look at you coming in clutch, as always. Appreciate you, Cali Simmer. About to shut these folks up.
Southwest 51, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Bam. Is the setup custom? Not really. Now, the stuff that I have is not like your standard commercial products, right? But they're all on the internet for you to buy. So the center pedestal over here, this is all Flight Sim PM. Built in Italy. Comes in 2 parts. So we've got the top half is it's going to be from the engine mode selector all the way up through the throttles. Throttles work. They got really stiff detents, which is nice. Reverse thrust. The trim wheel works. Not that it's moving because the aircraft's powered down. You have all the detents with the engine master switches. Your flaps got detents. You have a detent for the spoilers. Rotor trim reset. You've got your brakes. Then you've got the door locking mechanism, which I have set to my weather radar and pick the wind shear, so I can do it quickly and not have to keep trying to click the switches. Then also you got this little video button. That's just a push button. I have that set to my TCAS TA RA or TA and TA RA standby switch, so I can toggle that quick. Then we got the Java Sim McDo down here. That fully works. As you can see, everything that I'm doing on the McDo changes. In fact, we need to go back. AOC menu, receive messages, arrival message. Sweet. So we got that. We got the FS Projects side stick over here on the right side on the HOTAS base. Got it with the gator, so kind of adds that little aesthetic, which is real nice. And then we got the Cat 3 design, 1-for-1 tiller. Both the side stick and the tiller are 1-for-1 to the airplane. Java Sim McDo is mostly 1-for-1, as well as the center pedestal. Then we got the mini FCU. Possibly going to be replacing this with the Wind Wing FCU, since it's going to have the ability to attach an EFIS panel on both sides. As far as I know, the mini FCU will not have that, so we'll probably be doing a giveaway on this if the Wind Wing suffices. And then over here, got my iPad Pro. with this little mount that I got off the internet. It just magnetically sticks, and then I can do all of my OFP stuff. I can do my charts, bring up the OFP, I can draw on the OFP. Love it. Do a lot of OFP stuff on this channel. We keep things pretty realistic when we're doing Airbus operations. But yeah, there you go. For Contour, what's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Entertainment over dinner? Yeah, you're very welcome. It's nice to catch you live. Always enjoying watching your content, dude. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Since you're just now joining us, the announcement for today was that we have officially partnered up with Exynos scenery developer and soon to be aircraft developer, or helicopter developer. But super stoked to partner up with them. Great people. They always reach out to the community. They love the community, and that's why I love working with them. So that was today's announcement. So that's why we flew out of their Palm Springs into their Jackson Hole and back. Great stream. I appreciate it, dude. RMPAR. Love the name. Curious why you have the FO perspective even though you are a dispatcher. So I fly from the right seat because obviously everybody in the flight sim community tend to want to fly over here, right? And I was like, you know what? Like, as I was becoming a streamer, wanting to stream and kind of share my knowledge, both in aviation and dispatch, whatnot. I was like, what can I do to be different from everybody else? So I had a little fighter style throttle that was left-handed, so that kind of prompted me to move over to the right seat. And I'd been flying from the right seat for quite a while before ever becoming a streamer. And so I was like, you know what? We're going to stick with the whole right seat perspective. The right seat, what's the opposite of the right seat? The wrong seat, which is the wrong side of the airplane, so wrong side simulations. Now as a dispatcher, obviously we're going to be sitting over here in the jump seat. I got plenty of footage from doing so. So all of my members get to see damn it, I've been drinking today. But get to see jump seat pictures, jump seat footage, landings, takeoffs, flying, like shooting gaps in the weather, all the cool stuff we do in the cockpit. So at least in that way, I'm able to bring my dispatch side from the cockpit, and then also during the streams, I'll share whatever knowledge I have, both from flight planning, flight following, anything dispatch, jump seat, any stuff that I see, observe, know about, any questions I can ask other pilots if y'all have any certain questions, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of where everything comes from. But again, love your name, RMPAR, authorization, yeah, RMPAR. What am I thinking? SA. That's special authorization. SA. Anyways, but super dope. Love it. All right. So, Image Sticker, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. It's definitely big for the channel. Now on Monday, we're going to be announcing another partnership. Stay tuned for that. Let's run through a replay right quick, and then I gotta go so I can get changed and go get some tacos on Taco Tuesday. Oh yeah. I don't know about y'all, but I love tacos. Ba-bum, bum, bow.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Bro, get it. Oh man, everything's still open. I forgot about that. You know, it looks like we're a lot closer to this terrain. Although this terrain's obviously a little bit shorter than that one behind us. This thing is struggling. Bam. Get jiggy with it. Pretty much what we did on that landing. Right on touchdown point though. So at least we got that going for us. Not sure why all the stuff's not popping up. RMP, you are welcome, my friend. Authorization required. Duh. Again, been drinking today. I was thinking special authorization. That's SA, not AR. But yeah, authorization required. To which my airline, we are not approved for yet. That's in the game plan. But don't have RMP AR just yet. I wonder how much we were hitting shit as we came through here. Get that camera to slow down. There it goes. Shut the fuck up. Just trying to watch a damn replay. Now don't fuck my cameras up. So many windmills, yeah. It's a lot. I'd like to see it in person one day, though. That'd be pretty cool to see. Alright guys, well, thank y'all so very much for coming and hanging out today. Nice long stream, as we usually do on this channel. We don't get to stream the most often like others, but we definitely stream for a long time when we do. We are pretty much 6 hours into this stream. So, huge shout out to Axonos for their partnership with my channel. Very appreciative of them. To even want to partner up with my channel means a lot to me. It really does. As we all know, I am not the cleanest cut at all times. Sometimes relatively rough around the edges, and they know that, which makes me admire them even more for wanting to partner up with me. And it's going to be a really cool future getting to partner up with those guys. As previously mentioned, got another announcement for the channel coming up in a few days. I'm going to be streaming again on Monday for that particular announcement. Now, probably going to stream again tonight, late tonight. It's probably going to be around midnight Eastern time. So if you're up, hope that you can come and join us. We're going to fly something with a yoke. Don't know what yet, but we're going to fly something. It's going to be a good time. But for Monday, gonna probably stream I don't know, maybe Richmond down to St. Petersburg or vice versa, something of that nature. But nonetheless, it's gonna be a lot of fun. If you're not doing much on Monday around 1300 Eastern time, then that's when we'll likely go live and you can catch the stream. Well, guys, as always, until then, be good at it, keep it on the wrong side. Thank you again for so much for coming to hang out. Thank you to my two newest members, Tyler Rocks and Blake Phelps. Welcome to the First Officer again. Make sure that you join the Discord to use all of your perks. Until next time, guys, be good at it, keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all on the next one. See ya!